All right. Welcome everyone to day 3 of King of the Seas. I'm here. I'm going to be with Admiral Revan and Shin. We'll be broadcasting the next 3 games and casting it. Let's see what it's all going to be all about. We'll be first up. It's going to be a good one. We'll find out very soon. I'll let you guys know when it'll be on. So we'll give it a few more minutes. We'll be back here in about say 5 minutes, guys. Enjoy it. I've actually already put in the chat so you guys have an opportunity to win as many of these and your drops as well for KOTS. All right, guys, we'll be back here in about say 5 minutes or so, and we'll have Revan with us. So enjoy and just hold tight. All right, guys, welcome. We're here at KOTS day 3 with Admiral Revan here. We'll be showcasting and casting the actual matches very soon. It's going to be the first match will be with JNMJ and STCN. It's going to be hopefully a really good match. You guys can obviously relax, just lean back, enjoy, and we'll see the match unfold. Just remember, people, there is a 5-minute delay on the stream. So I'll see you guys in the chat, obviously live. There is a giveaway at the moment, so exclamation mark KOTS, right, will give you a code from World of Warships or from Wargaming. And we'll be doing that throughout the night. So you guys really enjoy that. But we'll be back here in about, say, 2 to 3 minutes. And we'll get all this on the go. See you guys soon. So we got best of 3. I'm on the best of 3 as well. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Here we go again. Day 3, Mr. Admiral Revan. Is Shin not joining us tonight? Or he's eventually. Mm. All right. So yeah, that's all right. That's all right. All right. So we have JNMJ and STCN. Best of three. So Land of Fire, North, and Warriors Path. What are your thoughts on these maps here? Mm-hmm. We sure have. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh, just, yep. That's correct. Yeah, exactly right. So hopefully, JNMJ. Here we go again. Um, do come to the table with this and obviously put on a really good fight against STCN because STCN have really put up their we'll say put up their A game in last week. So I'm pretty sure this week they'll do exactly the same thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Mm. That's it. Mm-hmm. Sure is. Yep. Mm. Correct. Exactly right. Exactly right. So we're at match three. So I'm just looking at round one, match three, to see how the room's looking. If it's anything's been updated or not. I can't see anything updated yet. Yeah. Let's have a quick look. Let's see if it has come up. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm just waiting for. I'm looking for the password. Oh wait, I can't even see it. I'm not. Yeah, I'm looking at two things. I'll do it again. Oh no, no, it's delayed. It's delayed. All right. No, it's not that. No. I'm trying to think of which room it is. Is it three? Three, isn't it? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I know. All right. Yep, I am in. Yeah, we're in. Looks like we're getting ready. Everyone's getting ready to go. Yes, it is. Mm. No, not a while, to be honest. I've got to get into there. Looks like STCN's all ready to go. We're just waiting for J and MJ to finish off. Wow. There you go. There you go. Sure is. Yep. All right. It is sure is best of three. So it looks like JNMJ is ready to go. So is STCN. We're just waiting for a few things in here. We've got another minute or so before we can jump in. Okay. Looks like we are joined with Mr. Shin himself. Thank you for the follow-ups, guys. Much appreciated. What's going on, Shin? Hello? Yeah, he has. That's all right. Yeah, he probably did. So, yeah, it looks like both teams are ready to go. We're just waiting for one more. Interesting to see on the STCN side. You got the KOTS SX backup 20. Are they short one player? Mm. We're still waiting. STCN is almost ready to go. All right, so as we said, everyone, we have got 3 maps here. So it's the best of 3. So we have our Land of Fire North and Warriors Path. We'll obviously be playing Land of Fire first, and then next up will be North, and then Warriors Path. It is the best of 3. Last week was the best of 2, so we're it's going to be an interesting few matches coming up. Yeah. Wow. Yep. There you go. There you go. Yep. Divisions looks like they're pushing without someone being ready. It looks like both teams are ready. It's about to start. You just missed out. Oh. All right, quickly, guys. So we got JNMJ's lineup. It's the Kremlin, Schieffelin, 2 Moscovas, 3 Petros, a Napoli, and a Grozovoi. And STCN's lineup is the Montana, Kremlin, Des Moines, Petro, Napoli, Shimakaze, Hurugumo, Z42, and Daring. So it looks like STCN is bringing a well lineup of DDs, and JNMJ is bringing a well lineup of cruisers. So this is going to be a very, very interesting match.
Action stations. That's it. That's it.
Hard towards the D side of the cap, and also looks like the rest of the destroyers and the cruisers, Kremlin and Petropavlovsk, are pushing towards the A and probably crossing over to defend over at B as well too. Interesting lineup we've got over here for JMNJ.
You're going to have to give me one
Let's see.
second. I've just lost the game in my OBS.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Okay.
So give me 30 seconds. I'll be back.
I'll be improvised for 30 seconds. Okay. So JMNJ's got the Napoli, Petropavlovsk, and Schlieffen moving towards over to the.
All right, I am back. Sorry, it's not going to be right for this game, but I will definitely fix it next game because it wasn't capturing the game at all. So I've just literally put the display on. So I do apologize about that. And we're back in. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that the Moskva and the Petro from J&MJ are holding position, are going up against the Petro and the Hirogumo, as well as the Z42 from the STCN side. We also got the Petro from... They do. Let's see. I think he's taking one. He may take another. He doesn't go around it, but the Hirogumo is putting a lot of fire damage on him, as well as the Z42. We have also got the Petro from J&MJ just hiding on the back here. The Z42 does know he's there, and he's off shooting torps at him just in case he has tried to make a move, but he's not done much yet. But we've got a fleet of heavy hitters. We've got the Kremlin, Des Moines, and the Shimakaze on their way on the left-hand side of J&MJ. And it looks like they may just give them a bit of a slight push, but the Des Moines staying there and the Kremlin is pulling back. If you did notice one thing, if you look at the lineup of J&MJ, does it look very similar to you, what we've seen last week? But, yep. Whoa, Moskva did take a fair bit of damage. The Petro did not. The Grozovoi is trying to hold them back, but it looks like that they cannot do much. They can't move much until we get a radar from the STCN, which is in 25 seconds now. They really want to see where this Grozovoi really is. It looks like he is spotted though, because they are firing at him. Yep, that is the first kill. Now the Moskva is taking a fair bit of damage because it looks like STCN are doing a bit of a push here. Shimakaze, Hirogumo, and the Des Moines are all firing on this Moskva. And there goes a radar from J&MJ, so that everyone knows where everything is. But unfortunately, they're behind the island. They cannot do damage behind the island. The Moskva and the Grozovoi is the only one that can do anything at this stage. The Petro looks like it wants to come out. Yes, it is. All right, he just hit radar as well. They know where they are. Looking across the map, the Z42 up against the Kremlin and another Petro from J&MJ. Not much is happening here. Montana has taken shots at the Kremlin and did a little bit of damage to it. That's correct, yeah. There's more torps coming into the Petro. So the Petro from J&MJ has to reverse up, but he might take one torp if it doesn't hit the island. He will be taking one. Now he's down to his last 31,000. Correct. And there goes the Grozovoi for J&MJ. They are losing ships though, so there are 2 ships down each. Alright, so J&MJ, the Napoli from STCN has shot torps, but J&MJ does have his hydro up, so he has seen it, and they would have ran it regardless for that. The Z42 from STCN is down to his last 8,000 health, but looks like the Kremlin from STCN is trying to do a bit of a push here. He can sort of take on the Moskva and the Petro if the Des Moines and the Shimakaze do one big push with him. But if he does decide to go further out, there is a Kremlin and a Petro on his right-hand side that can do a fair bit of damage. The Z42 from STCN is shooting at the Kremlin and trying to burn him down slowly, with just trying to stay out of range so it doesn't get spotted. Mm-hmm. Correct. Mm, correct. The STCN have to make some sort of move. They are one or two caps down at the moment. They have to push because otherwise J&MJ, all they have to do is hold back and just take the win. The Shimakaze looks like. Yes. I think he's down to his 2,700 health. So yeah, he doesn't not want to do an unnecessary push. Yes, the Kremlin is down to his last 18,000 health from STCN. The Petro is moving in, and so is J&MJ's Kremlin. That will not last long at all. And he's down. Yep, there was a very silly mistake from their side, I'll say. Yeah, the Napoli is taking on the Schieffelin at the moment. Schieffelin's down to 6,900 health. He's getting burnt from both ends. Sap shots as well as from the Daring and the Montana. But I don't think this is going to make much of a difference because J&MJ is ready at 900 points. So it looks like the Schieffelin is down for J&MJ, so it's helped him a little bit. Unless STCN do a push here and start taking out ships, unfortunately, this game will go to J&MJ. So it looks like J&MJ are doing a push here at A. Trying to get down the Z42 and the Desmond. And there's another ship down for STCN. Z42 did get torps out, which are heading towards the Petro. And that is the game. It definitely was. It definitely was. Okay. We are looking at the next map, which is North. And we've got J&MJ up 1. So the winner here of round 1 is J&MJ. Now, our next map 4 is North. So North is it's going to be a very interesting map to take on as many caps as there is here, because obviously we had an extra one being E cap. So in your thoughts here, would you just try and take the C, D, and E, or would you try and cover the A and then try and at least take the C and D for you? Because if having E cap right on the side here, you'd need to have 3 caps close to it. Obviously, spreading yourself so far apart would make any team vulnerable unless you're going heavy and moving into them. What are your thoughts? That's very true. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. So at this stage, we are looking at, unless STCN do try and pull something out of their obviously out of their secret book of strategies, J and MJ do look like they are the stronger team today. All right. Fortunately, I can't go to a quick ad break because they might go into the game. Actually, I might try and reset it, but it's, yeah. For some reason, OBS was not capturing the actual game. It just went to a black screen. Mm. Yep, yep. So, yep, that should be fine. Look, I'm at the moment now. I've just got desktop view, so you guys will have to just put up with the desktop at the moment, unfortunately, until this game or this round actually finishes, and then I'll go to a bit of an ad break on my side, and I'll see if I can restart the game, and hopefully it captures. All right, so still waiting here. Both teams are not ready. J&MJ haven't selected any of the ships yet, and STCN is just waiting for 2 more ships to come in. Looks like they've got a full side now. All right, and we're back. Okay. Don't forget, all on the PC 419 channel, we are doing a giveaway as well. If you guys want to enter in. That's it, exactly right. You're missing out. Yeah. So we are looking at 3 more players, actually 4 more players to be ready. STCN just lost one of them. And looking at JN, MJ, and 2 of them from JN, MJ, and 2 from STCN to actually be ready. And just remember, all for the giveaways as well, you must be following the channel and actually be in the chat. So be mindful of that. If you guys do enter, just make sure that you guys are actually in the chat as well. And that includes you, Shin. You're more than welcome to unfollow. but if you win, you don't win. That's the rule. That's the rule. That is it. That is it. Oh, really? Yeah. Still on. All right. Well, we're going to go back to the best of 3. So just a reminder, all this list is a best of 3, and our 3 maps for the entire night is going to be from Landfire, North, and Warriors Path. So just bear in mind on that, and then we'll go in that sequence. And we are up to North at the moment. So I know. My question is to obviously to Wargaming in regarding their placements of the caps. Is it's always very questionable. I've got to say. I've always wanted to mention that, and it's yeah, this cap placements have always been very interesting for Wargaming, I should say. I don't know if anyone in the chat has actually realised that as well. Dodgy Dingo, hello, hello. Oh, the A cap, yeah. Yeah. All right, so it looks like we're almost ready to go here. Jane MJ are almost ready. No, we just lost another one. So we're on 8 plays each at the moment. And we're just waiting for those two to get ready. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They are. Yeah, all right. So we keep gaining and losing players. All right, looks like STCN are going to go for the KOTS backup. Are we able to verify what that is? Right, that's all it is? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you're the first one that dies then. Actually, you know what? We'll say Shin. We'll say Shin. Shin hasn't got his camera on. We don't know if it's him or not. So yeah, he ain't streaming. That's a bit sus there. Sure. All right. So it looks like the staff will just jump across to make sure everyone is ready, and then we'll start with game 2. Yeah. Yeah, there is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, like I tell you now, there's definitely an issue with the game because I can't even see the chat. All right. Looks like we're ready to go in. Okay, here we go. All right. Being best of 3, they will definitely have to do that. So let's just see what we can do with that. All right. So starting with JNMJ. They're going with the Ohio, Colombo, Des Moines, Moscow, Petro, Napoli, Harugamo, Dalny, and Yuyang. And here we go for round 2. Okay. All right. So with round 2, we have STCN versus JNMJ. And here we go with STCN side. Looks like they are doing a bit of a crossover here. Gearing and the Hirugamo and the Daring are moving over. Looks like the Conqueror is moving over to the left-hand side as well. And with J and MJ, here we go, moving around here. They did a bit of a crossover as well, but looks like most of the fleet is heading towards A and B.
SDCN is like a crossing over each other. Wow, that's a coordinated thing right there.
Well, wargaming with their ship drops is yeah, a bit unfortunate. So yeah, it does slow down a bit of the play. So obviously, you know, the players do want to get to the cabs or to their positions as quick as possible. When they've got to cross over each other, it does make it very, very difficult for them.
Ooh, we have a pink Des Moines. I like this Des Moines already.
I think the yeah, that player is the one that doesn't want to be mentioned. So yeah. All right. So moving across here, we've got the Hirugamo and the Yuyang and a Des Moines moving straight into the A position or on their way. Colombo is right behind them. And we have the Petro and the Moskva pushing, looks like they're pushing to C, or parking themselves up near C, just to see what does come around. With two radars right in the middle here, it is going to make them make STCN very vulnerable positioning here, because if J&MJ do push the line, they do have two radar ships right in the middle here to see where and what is coming across. Looks like the Daring is trying to get close enough. He's got Hydro running at the moment. He is trying to steal the decap, but he's going to be seen very, very quickly now. I'm not sure there'll be much damage done to him, because only the Delny does have any. Oh, here we go. Any visual on him if he does get radar. The Yuyang from J&MJ is moving into close to the A cap. It looks like the Petro and the Moskva are parking themselves up in their positions here. The Napoli and the Delny have moved over to E cap. So Delny is taking the cap. A few more seconds on that. So unfortunately, STCN will have to fight for that cap eventually if they decide to push in. But as they stand now, with the three ships they currently have on this side, they do have a better chance taking the cap. And as well as STCN are positioning their Moskva and Petro in positions here. There's a radar from the Moskva.
Oh, but doesn't do much because the Moskva has no.
He's just out of range. So
Someone is.
Yep, Daring has been spotted. The Delny has spotted the Daring, but also has given himself position away. Now we've got the STCN players looking at him right up, and they're taking a few shots. He is still spotted. Alright, we've got shots coming in to the Colombo from the Conqueror. So it looks like we've got a bit of a match here with A and B at the moment. There's a lot of tops coming out. So we've got tops from the Hirugamo and the Yuyang. Gearing has launched his tops as well, and the Yuyang has launched his second and third set. The Des Moines is focusing up on the Conqueror at the moment. You see it moving around here. There is a lot of tops coming through.
Is Des Moines gonna invade that?
We're looking at it right now. He's just snuck it through.
Oh.
Yes, he just snuck it through.
Good. There's a second.
There's a second set, but they're not at the right angle. The Gearing is in a bit of a position. Yeah, he has to make a turn. STCN might be the first kill there if it takes it. No, it's just a one torpedo. He was very lucky there.
That almost got him.
Yeah. So the Hirugamo and the Daring are both down on health on this side of the map.
And Des Moines is being farmed as well alongside the Conqueror. Or is it Conqueror, not
Yeah, it's the Conqueror.
They're focusing on Des Moines.
More focus on Des Moines at the moment. Des Moines is shooting at the Yuyang. He is spotted. Gearing spotting him at the moment.
That's not good.
No, it's not. No, it's not. But the Des Moines is taking a fair bit
Also,
of damage because he is getting focus fire.
and Yu Yang is doing all the spotting for this team.
Correct,
Haruguma is
yes.
just water farming.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. So they're trying to push out. There is a radar from the Yu Yang, so now that everyone can be seen. So from the Des Moines and the Gearing, both are in
Oh,
visual.
someone went down on the other side.
Yep, Petro is down. Moscow's taking that out. The Kremlin is in a really bad position here from STCN. He's got Ohio, Moskva, and the Petra. He's trying to take out a few ships directly out, trying to get rid of that. Well, one of the radars. The Ohio is about to push on him now as well.
Oh, this
Which
is
way
a
to go, forward or back? He's got no choice here. But I would rather go
this
forward. Take on the
this might
Daring.
be for STCN with regards to the Mosba because now the Mosba is forced to push.
Yeah. And the
The only
Des
problem
Moines is
now,
almost down. He's down to his 2,000 health. Down to 15,
oh, that's a
14.
good hit on the Mosba. Mosba is, I think Mosba is going down.
Des Moines is down for STCN.
There you go. Looking at the C backup made the first kill for the STCN.
That is correct, yeah. JNMJ is down. So now they're focus firing. So on here for the A team for JNMJ, they are focus firing on the Conqueror. The Gearing's only 5,700 health. Daring's down to his 11,000. Kremlin is still surviving here at the moment. He's still almost full health.
Right. So they're harder pushing on the DE side while the ECN. Oh no no. Jumanji.
Jumanji. Yes, they are pushing. They are pushing. There is a bit, so we've got a bit of a battle here with the Daring and the Delny, but looks like the Delny is going to take this win off them. He's down to his last 185 health. I think we've all been there before. Just trying to survive that last shot. He's got 5 seconds for a heal. He's holding back now to try and at least grab some health back. Looks like the Delny is launching torps at the Kremlin. He would rather have lost the shots fired at the Daring and at least taking some shots at the Kremlin to try and get that one down, and then head back on the Daring. It looks like the Daring will go down again. There he goes. So doing that maneuver from JNMJ has helped him a lot on this stage here. But unfortunately, the first rack of torps from the Delny will not help him. The second rack may help.
The enemy is about to win.
So it looks like 3 torps may do the most damage. If he keeps reversing, looks like 2 definitely. The third one may just slip through. And it's brought down his health a bit more. And it looks like JNMJ have pushed STCN right back, unfortunately, with a Gearing and a Conqueror versus a Harugumo, Yu Yang, Des Moines, and the Colombo as well. They're pushing back the STCN side right back to the border. JNMJ have looked like they've come here with very good tactics to try and hold everyone back. The Kremlin try to do a push here to push JNMJ out of the caps and everything else, but looks like the Petro is going to hold back for the moment to see where everything is. All he's doing here is making sure that nothing does come through. The Des Moines and the Harugumo are pushing as well for STCN, but I'm not sure how much damage they can really do together here against the Ohio, Delny, and the Napoli, which are pretty much almost on full health. The Ohio is taking a fair bit of damage as well.
Just sitting there in the middle.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like they may be using the Kremlin as just cannon fodder. So it allows all the other players to get around or to regroup, because he can take a fair bit of damage. But unfortunately, what is coming on their flank is it's going to be too much for all of STCN's team to try and recover. So it looks like the Petro is just sitting here, just buying time. And the Moskva is starting to take damage now. Shots fired from the Des Moines. He's in the smoke at the moment and has not been spotted yet. All right.
Ooh.
Hirugamo is sending torps towards the Conqueror, and there's also torps coming from the Yang heading towards the Conqueror as well, but looks like he may just take... No, he's not taking any because he's just going to slip through behind him. And there goes the Hirugamo for STCN. And that's it. It's points race wins, unfortunately. If you can't take the ships down, you've got more caps, the points will take the win. So second game goes to J&MJ.
Congrats, JNMJ.
And
Win.
that is the round.
Mm,
All right.
That is a very interesting outcome
good.
there.
that was actually good.
Yeah.
That-
Yes, most definitely, most definitely. So yeah, at this stage here, unfortunately, STCN will not obviously take this round. J and MJ will take will take this game.
I'm gonna ask you both quickly. Are the
Mhm.
drops? Because I don't seem to have any progress bar on my end.
I had a look at the drops itself at the moment, and I don't see anything going on at all either.
Mm,
I'm
I guess
looking.
Well,
I'm
look,
looking at the moment, and I don't see what the hell's going on. Okay, so I'll read out what the website says.
mhm.
So I'm going to go to game screen here for a second. I'm going to change it up a little bit so that I go display this properly for everyone to see.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. All right, so okay, so this is what it is saying on there. So basically, on the World of Warships website, depending which region you're in, like Asia, NA, EU, whatever it is,
Mhm.
it's saying here that from the World of Warships Twitch channel, the official World of Warships Twitch channel, you get the Twitch drops.
Oh, so from the official, you're
So
thinking
it
maybe
looks like
Australian.
That's
the
winning.
yeah.
All right, guys. I
So
am going to go to a quick ad break
that's
while
weird.
we're changing. Obviously, while we're changing teams. Give me. I'll be back back in a few minutes. I need to sort out this OBS as well, so I need to get out of the game, get back in again. So if you guys
Yeah.
can sort of hold back on that, I might go and be right back just for a minute or two from my end. So I will be muted. Just allow for the game to obviously finish. Being obviously there are a few minutes behind us.
Yeah, so with that being said, folks, I mean, like, that's what the Twitch drops is like saying at the moment. If the instructions does say, I mean, like it says from the official World of Warships Twitch channel. I don't know why, like when they say Twitch drops, it's like, like even as a CC myself, I mean, like in other streamers out there, we do have drops itself, but we don't have drops for King of the Sea.
Seems like it.
That's one thing we'll have to look into.
That's the one thing I will have to give feedback to Wargaming to.
Yes, correct.
So it's a bit of a disappointment for everyone else out there, but yeah, you're not the only one feeling it right now.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Wow, bro! I mean, like I was not expecting that from you.
All right, so I will be back. I want to go to the be right back screen. I'm going to need to get out of the game, and yeah, so I'm not going to go to an ad yet on my stream because my stream still. We are still in game. So I'm going to go be right back now, and I will be back in about a minute or so.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go be right back, folks. I mean, like we're just gonna have to wait and see what the next matches are anyway, and there's not much we can tell you as of yet. Um, it looks like oh, there is a match I can tell you. Hey, finally, I can say something.
Oh, so it's been updated.
We got. Oh wait, there's only one team on there. Okay,
let's go.
that's great.
Let's go to be right back, and when we get both sides there, we'll know exactly where we're going to be on. So.
Yeah, okay, we'll be right back, everybody. We'll see you soon. Hold on 1 second. Let me just check something out here.
Go check it.
All right, just gonna make sure this is everything. All right. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, it's OBS has decided just to go off and on. Obviously, I cannot turn OBS off because otherwise we'll kill the stream. But what we'll do is we'll do the giveaway now. I know you guys are a bit behind, so we're going to do the giveaway now. I'm going to draw the entrance, and we'll restart a new giveaway, so you guys will see a new giveaway in the chats. And so here we go here. Put this up. The winner is Grunt Y. So I'll touch that there. Grunt Y is the winner of the giveaway. You must message in the chat for one. Message in chat, and I will send you the code that Wargaming has sent me. And congrats. So we'll give them a few seconds to sort of kick in. I know you guys are behind, so it's not going to be live right there and then. All right, so I'll just send him. In a second, and I'll get that code out to him. All right. Yeah. All right, guys, we'll be back in a few seconds. I'll see where we're up to with Discord and if the matches have been created, and we'll get back into it. So we'll be back in a second, guys. And the same thing for PC41 on. So congrats to Grant Y as well for winning the previous giveaway as well. Blurry. Is it the censored bit? You get the focus. You get the focus going. You get the focus going, and then, yeah. I'm clear of mine. All right, give it a second. You blame KOTS for this? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. All right, so we're trying to get into the game. We're looking at, so it will be J&MJ versus ATFD. Our next map is Land of Fire. So we've got Land of Fire, North, and Warriors Path. So let's see what ATFD can do. We already can see what J&MJ, because unfortunately we don't have a choice in regard to who's we're actually casting at the moment. Oh, have they? Oh, have they? Mm-hmm. Right. Mm. When you don't get all information. Yep. So we've got a hotspot. Right. Okay. So we'll change that. All right. Yep. Land of Fire. Yep. All right. So I've changed that. Okay. So I can see here J&MJ have two training rooms open. One is from Ice-T. See if this actually works. No. We don't have the room details yet. We're still waiting on that. So I really can't enter the room at this stage and until everything's been set. So they do have a fair bit of time as well to obviously jump in. So we're just waiting on information. It feels like we're back in the year 2000 where we've got a time delay of 30 minutes to get any information from anyone. Correct. Yes, correct. All right. So I have gone to, it's that one there. All right. There is, at this stage here, we do not have any information. We are still waiting on that. Wow. No, they don't.
From both sides.
Yep.
Excellent.
Aw.
I'm shattered already.
All right.
I'm excited about it. It's gone. Oh,
Aw.
I was excited. Okay. Um, Okay, thoughts, guys? What you thinking about this? Because it's interesting. They're both. Wow, they just banned all the fast ships and the secondary sap ships and the HE spamming and torp wrong range.
It's going to be a very interesting match, I say.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to wait and see, I guess, and we'll see what they come up with.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Any commissar so far. I'm waiting for any commissar game. Wait, is it
Commissar. I think that ship is not allowed in KOTS.
good.
I think.
I was
I'm not
wondering
100%.
So I'm just
I'm not
going
100%.
here.
I'm not 100% sure if it's been added to the list of not allowed to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that is a whole bunch of ships that's not allowed.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah,
That's actually good. Alright, that's good. That
I'm actually looking for the room though. I'm a bit concerned about we're not being pinged.
Yeah,
oh,
so
there's
am
no
I.
room yet.
Yeah, so am I. They should at least tell
I'm
us what's going
actually
on.
looking at. Whoa, there's a big long list.
I like long.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Shit, go into that corner, mate. Let's see. Oh, here you go. J and STFD. Huh. That's nice. If I can see the room. Come on. Let me in. Wow. Okay. That's the password. Okay. Give us 1 second, guys. PC, go to be right back. I'll be right back. I'll give Shadow info real quick.
Let's go.
Be right back.
Mm-hmm. I'll be.
All right.
Okay. We're back. We're finally in the room. Apparently, we're in the room.
Yes, we are. Finally. And I'm just
Like being in the room.
fixing this last bit.
That sounds wrong.
Sort of spewing this from this week to last week's OBS has been, that whatever they've done to this one, has muddled everything up. You guys go on mute if I change a scene for some reason. So I got to unmute you guys. Yeah, it wasn't picking up the game. It was, just, and mind you, everything last night was actually working. So it's just, when I turned it on today, it started to, be its own thing, have its own gremlins.
Yeah.
But I'll double check everything after the stream. All right. Now
what?
So it looks like ATFD have one player in. They're all, some of them have been undistributed, and JNMJ are loading up. So I'm going to try the game scene now to see. Hopefully it does go in, and you guys can see that. It doesn't go to a black screen. Yay, it's working. All right, simple reset. Fix the trick.
Yep, that's it. Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit of prediction here, folks. Right now, as we're talking, so we're gonna do a prediction. Prediction is will Shin? I mean, like win this battle. No, hang on, that's not gonna be right. So hang on. Let's get this team right. ATFD.
So is this what is this?
So
What's
I,
and is Shin gonna eat
uh,
something?
no. Let's not go there. Okay, so folks in channel, so this is what's going to happen. So we got. Wow, I stuffed that up. Wow, I stuffed it up. Hold on, man. That's not.
I'm not surprised, Ref.
Chin, love you, buddy. Go in the corner. Timing you out now.
Timing you out. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Just like, don't worry, these guys go a long way back anyway, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, we at least we can muck around and have fun anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, here
Exactly
we
right.
go. Okay, so who didn't say that King of the Sea is all about shenanigans? All right, so here we go, everybody. First and foremost, on a big shout out to everyone. Thanks everyone for making me hit over 6,500 followers on the channel.
Oh, congrats.
Greatly appreciated. And thanks also for helping both PC419 as well as myself and Shin with the follows and everything as well too. Now we got a giveaway in motion right now on both channels. Let's quickly start off with the prediction. Predictions already going for ATFD and JM&J. So who will win the next match? While that's going, we're going to talk about a couple of things. So let's go back to the best of three map for a second here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just by looking at it, Hotspot is the first one they're going to be playing off with, and four caps, two to the far left-hand side.
Yep.
We know what's that like. You know, it's pretty much a quick action. I have to say, just by looking at the map, it looks pretty relatively close. It does
A and
actually.
B. Yeah, they are very close. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think most of the action is going to be probably on
They've always sent
C
light.
and D.
They've always sent light ships that way. Remember that. Most of
Yeah.
the ships
So
are focused on C and D. So
yeah.
yeah,
So yeah.
this is
It'll
where
be
we had
interesting
last
to see
week.
how this goes. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out for C and D. But let's just see how it goes for this one. If after seeing JM and J how they played against STCN, very well played. So I'm gonna go with the assumption here that they could pull it off in
Mm.
this one.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
Yeah, it's a big possibility. That's for sure.
But it's actually interesting to see what happens, the outcome of STCN. I'm actually having a quick glance over, see what happens for them. Let's see. Let's have a look.
All
Oh,
right.
then tomorrow. Oh, okay.
They'll be
So
on.
they might,
It'll be the loser bracket.
yeah, they'll probably, in a possibility, maybe give or take, maybe playing for third or fourth place,
Most
maybe.
possible. Most possible. So it looks like
But we'll see what
ATFD
they
are
decide
in
as
the
well.
game. They're just waiting in the actual room itself. They're waiting to be distributed to their side. And
Mm,
J&MJ do have another 3 players in waiting
yeah.
to join in. Actually, no, there's one more player. There's 2 just joining now.
What we're gonna do is a little bit different in the beginning of this battle for this match. So what are we gonna do is that we're gonna have Shin and PC 419 to commentate the first battle for these guys
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
because I'll be curious to see how they play in this one for ATFD. I haven't seen them in action, but I'm curious.
Same.
I'm just
Well, we're soon going to find out. Unless they can be distributed, this game is never going to start.
wow, it's a bit of a tick tock moment, but that's okay.
It's all right. It's all right. We've all been there. I'm sure everyone's waited, obviously in the loading screen to get into a match for a while now. So yeah, it's the same boat. Obviously, it does take time to set up, progress, and actually set the training room up and get everyone prepared and so forth. But it looks like ATFD are just waiting there at the moment. No one has distributed them.
Call me out when they actually about to start. I'm just quickly grabbing a drink right now.
No worries, mate. All right, so we are looking at our first map will be Hotspot. What are your thoughts, Shin? Do you think they'll go for C and D, or do you think they're going to go heavy A and B?
I don't even know where C and D. I'll be honest.
Oh, you can't say it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I don't actually.
Give me a second. I will live stream my for us. Where are we? Yep.
Or give them the link to the tournament site.
Honestly, if you would just stream it, that would be best.
All right, there you go.
I can just answer.
Okay, so
Oh, I can see. Oh, that's the C and the D.
Yeah,
Hmm.
so C there, D there, and you got A and B on this side as well. So yeah.
Hmm. What do I
Um,
think with? Mm,
just by looking what J&MJ have actually done in the last game, I think they may do the white spread once again to try and cover as much as the map. Obviously, no one selected ships yet. We won't know what ships they've selected until it's ready to go in. But
Ah.
looking at this now, I think that they may do a semi push to A and B. But then my issue is with A and B is this area right here on the side is a bit of a choke point. You know, it's an unnecessary choke point to have all your ships go on there. You want your ships obviously to sort of focus in the middle and grab. You can actually grab this D side here and go right in and just come and do a massive flanking into them. All right, look, ATFD
Well,
have been pushed in. Just waiting for 2 more players
well,
for them and 1 more player from J&MJ.
well, the thing is with the A and B, which is on the left side, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they that that push there, that's
Yep.
a guaranteed. Like very much a guaranteed. And the other ones which are being contested in the middle, the C and the D,
Mm-hmm.
it's either one or the other. But when you go to the left side, it's pretty much, yeah. If you can push hard enough, it's gonna be two caps.
Yeah. Oh,
That
for B and A, yeah. But yeah, you've got to have that quick control though. So depending what ships they're going to take in,
exact.
is and obviously in the firepower as well. So you're going to have the firepower moving in through, say, the B and A cap. Sorry, you'll probably have your DDs move your B and A cap to try and get as much push as possible. But you'll need something to go in between the 3 islands to obviously counter whichever side is going to be on that side. So it's going to be very interesting to see what ATFD. I'm pretty sure they would have obviously trying to watch as much as J and MJ's previous matches if they've seen any to see what their strats
Mm-hmm.
are like. But we all thought that J and MJ would not win, or would not win. We had no idea what they were capable of, but they definitely showed us that they are here to play. All right, just give me 1 second.
No problem. I'll give you a lot of seconds as much as you want.
I'm just going to get a quick be right back. 1 second, guys.
Yeah. Take your time, man.
And I'm back.
I'm back. I'm Shin.
Yes, you are. All right, so it looks like J and MJ players are all here. We're waiting for their selection of their ships, and we are still waiting for ATFD.
Waiting and waiting.
Waiting and waiting. All right. There is one more that showed up for ATFD. And here we go. So it looks like all players are here. We're just waiting for their selection. Okay. Already up, and we're going to get going. All right, so we're looking at ATFD. They've got 2 more players to select their ships, and 1 more from J and MJ to select theirs. Now, just recapping again, we are playing, or they are playing on Hotspot, and we'll see what ATFD are coming to, what they're bringing to their game, and obviously J and MJ. We've just seen them, like we said before, guys. Whoever wins or loses, we do a time selection to which group, and we're unsure which teams are going to be showing up to our group for our stream. So we are redoing obviously J and MJ. So it would be nice to have 2 teams that we haven't done before yet, but unfortunately it is just that part of the selection that we're currently doing. So that we have selected. So it looks like J and MJ and ATFD are both ready. We're going to have the staff to check their teams, making sure that they're all ready to go and we're all good. And we'll get the games on the go. Thanks everyone for joining into the PC 419 channel as well. Much appreciated. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know we had some issues with OBS before, but hopefully it's all been fixed now. And we can enjoy the rest of the night, but we'll be double checking everything. With everything. So we do get mods and obviously a few scenes from Wargaming, and it looks like there was an update they gave us on the weekend, also on yesterday, which sort of muddled mine up. But let's continue on. So J and MJ are bringing in the St. Vincent, Burgoyne, Stalingrad, 2 Marcels, the Golden Lou, Delny, Yuyang, and the Ragnar. Ignition. And with the ATFD, they bring the Burgoyne, Colombo, San Martin, 2 Petros, 2 Delnys, Daring, and a Yuyang.
Sorry about that.
All right, so moving on. So we got the ATFD are obviously on my screen. They're on the left, and we've got on the right, and we've got J and MJ on the left. They are doing a little bit of a crossover here with the Stalingrad Marcels and the Golden Lou. Ragnar looks like it's going a bit forward. And with the ATFD, yep, they don't have to do anything. Looks like they're moving along. So
they're heading straight for one side.
That's correct,
except for the San Martin.
Yes, that's
San
correct.
Martin's the only one.
So they're going for. Looks like ATFD are going to go heavy with A, B, and C at this stage here. And if you look at J and MJ, looks like they're doing the slight opposite. They're going heavy D, and only setting 3 ships.
Was there a game before that there was just one San Martin?
That is correct.
I remember.
Yeah, on his own, trying to take on the whole cap on his own. But obviously, unfortunately, he did kite for a little bit, but didn't last too long for that. So with J and MJ going with only 3 ships heading towards D. They're it's going to be very interesting to see what ATFD can produce with this, because their entire fleet, except for the San Martin, is heading for D. And with the opposite, the whole entire fleet for JNMJ is heading for D, which looks like they might go right
then he's
around.
gonna get in trouble there.
Yeah, the San Martin's got a lot to think about once he sees all these ships. All right, so looks like the Delny from ATFD is already in C.
They are already murdering each other.
Yep, they can see the Delny from JNMJ. There's a full force of shells heading towards JNMJ at the moment. Looks like the Ragnar is also shooting some shells at the other Delny. Stalingrad hasn't taken any shots yet.
Okay, is there no smoke? Come on, are you guys gonna smoke?
No, so
Okay, there you go.
Yep. Delny hasn't got smoke, so it looks like the Daring will do that for him.
That's a lot of torps there.
There is a lot of tops there, so it looks like ATFD do take the first cap, and as you can see from the D cap, the Yu Yang is taking lead at this stage. And he will take D cap because it's unfortunately been uncontested. But look at the ship line from JNMJ moving forward, and you can see their positioning as well. The positioning is absolutely perfect, moving up, and they've spread themselves out just in case any torps do come in, like they are now from the San Martin. It's giving him space to move around.
Already spotted, which is kind of broadside as well. So let's hope for the best.
Yes. Looks like ATFD may make a maneuver here. They are turning around.
He probably is thinking, "Oh, I'm in danger."
He's definitely in danger. So ATFD have look like they've just stopped where they were going, and look, we have to make a different position now, because obviously their whole entire fleet was moving going towards C and B and A, but now they have made a change. Looks like they might send the Yu Yang out there just to cap B. The Delny is moving back as well, trying to cover C. Unfortunately, the San Martin isn't going to last much longer. He is definitely being spotted by the Yu Yang.
I have a feeling they did not expect that.
Yes, this wasn't really thought out. Golden Lure is taking a bit of damage, and there's San Martin down. D has been taken, and looks like A will be taken as well. So ATFD do have to make some sort of maneuvers here and try and hold them off as much as possible.
And if you notice, they kind of did change tactics. Originally, they were going to be full pushing on one side. Now they kind of are scattered.
Yeah, they're very scattered. As you can see here, JNMJ, their positioning and also their formation coming in. But having a clutter of ships here with torpedoes coming in from the Daring isn't a very good idea. The Golden Lou has made himself a sort of semi-target. The Marcel is just trying to say, where am I going to go now? I've got torps coming in. His Golden Lou is safe from the torps, but the Marcel must think thin and trying to get between these torps.
Think thin. Yes, I like that.
He's gonna
eat it, or no, he does.
Yep, he takes one torp, and that's the only torp he will take.
Not much damage, which is...
Yep, the Marcel and the Yu Yang on JNMJ are moving around against the Delny. The Delny has launched torps as well.
Oh, is Yu Yang fighting that Delny? I don't think so.
Yep, so here at B and A, they'll definitely see each other in a few seconds here. The Yu Yang's radar is ready to go, but it's going to be just out of range.
But no one is going to be able to shoot it, just in case.
No, it will just be him versus the Delny, so... yeah, it's not much there. Petro is going to give him support. So it looks like ATFD will try and take A. There's 2 caps each on both sides. The Petro from ATFD did take a massive hit. He's down to his last 1,900 health, and now he's back to 0. So Marcel did take that nice shot. But the Golden...
Bang.
Yeah, the Marcel from JNMJ is taking fire damage. Unfortunately, everyone is on him. It's down to 4,000. 3.5. He's taking more. It's down to 2,000 less. And this will finish him off.
First kill for ATFD.
So it's 2 down. for ATFD and 1 down for J and MJ.
Oh, it seems that Ragnar is going into the cap. If you notice there, going to C right now.
Yes, we can see that right now. Yep.
Doesn't seem he'll be contested as well. There's no radar ship around, so he can just sit there, do something while everyone is being busy.
Well, he will see them before they see him. So yeah, Ragnar's got his own radar at the moment. He's just out of position from the Dolny. So he'll try and steal the cap.
Dylan is trying to reverse into the cap, I guess. But that's too far. That's a too far reverse. It will take a while.
Yep, that is correct. Yeah, that was correct there. So the Dolny is launching torps from ATFD.
I guess he's just trying to torp. Okay.
Yep, he is going to try and top the Begorn if the Begorn's going to stay where his position is, but I don't think it's going to do much, if anything. It looks like J and MJ have taken ATFD off their mark from their original plan to obviously take B and A, and that heavy quick push has gave them a very big jump. The Yu-Yang from J and MJ has to move around before the torps from the Dolny do connect. The torps from the Dolny from ATFD will have no damage at all. They'll be looking at hitting at the islands and MTC at the moment. Heading over to B and A, you've got Petro and the Yu-Yang doing a push from ATFD. The Dolny is moving back and will be in the radar range of the Petro at the moment. He's got AP loaded. He needs to change his shells.
That's not a good pick.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
The enemy is about to win.
We're looking at scores of 677 versus 496. ATFD cannot do much more what they're doing now. All they're trying to do is pick one ship off at a time, but at this stage here, it looks like J and MJ are going to flank them. Golden Lou and the St. Vincent are trying to get around this island. The Dolny from ATFD is trying to locate them, but he cannot go right around because the Yu-Yang is trying to radar him. He's just out of range at the moment. Just out of range. He's going to get in range right now. Now they know where he is.
Oh, okay. So that's 2 cap.
Yep, he will be spotted. And ATFD have taken the A cap now. There is a bit of a fight here with, and there goes their daring as well. So J and MJ,
1-1.
Yep, J and MJ have taken the daring out. The Dolny is still spotted from the Ragnar. Trying to move forward to get out of range, but the Begorn has taken shots at him. Let's see if this does take him out. Does not. Ragnar is still shooting at him.
I think Delny won't make it out here unless he... Well, is there any radar? No. Oh, he might go away.
Yeah, the Ragnar's radar is on cooldown at the moment, and we've got the Petro and the Yu-Yang trying to take on the Dolny from J and MJ. He's holding him back. I can't believe a Dolny's holding back a Petro at the moment.
And God and Lu as well. Ooh, that's a lot of torps that connected.
Yep, Vincent and the Golden Lu have taken a fair bit of damage. Vincent's got a super heal coming up.
But they were like, nah, I don't care.
Yeah, he's taking the super heal on. He's taking pretty much half his health is back, but the Golden Lu is down to his last 2,000 health.
The Golden Lu is the one that is having trouble. The Vincent was like, nah, doesn't matter.
Exactly right. Golden Lu is still on fire. Hasn't DCP'd yet. He's still got 30 seconds for a DCP and he will not make it. So it looks like the Golden Lu will burn down. So
is that gonna connect? It is. Whoa.
There you go.
That was an extra kill.
Very good kill for there. So it's 805 versus 621 at this moment. Around. All right. Leave it there for a second. All right, so I can't reset these
Oh, hey, that's one less ship again.
All right, so the Delny has gone down to the St. Vincent. It's 881 versus 597. We've got the Yang and the Petra from ATFD. They are going to try and flank with Torps coming in. But unfortunately, there's not really ships there that's going to do any damage to the Yangs. You know, deep water Torps cannot damage the Ragnar. The Burgoyne will use the island for cover. St. Vincent is trying to push in against the Colombo. The Colombo is taking a bit of damage. Down to his last. Oh, that was a lot of damage there. And there goes the Colombo. So it looks like this game will be finished. J&MJ will take the win again.
Unless they're gonna do a
Unless it's a miracle of some
something.
sort, and there's a nuclear bomb just going to drop on all J&MJ at the moment. But unfortunately, no, those Yang Torps do not make it. Now there's shot fired at the Burgoyne. The Burgoyne's been pushed right to the edge of the map. Yang from J&MJ have been launched. He's launched his Torps heading towards the Burgoyne, but it looks like they are going to go very wide. But even with 2 caps, they do take the win. And that is the first game. It goes to J&MJ. Well done.
Congrats, JNMJ.
Well done. Well done. Yeah, so even with that maneuver, J&MJ do take the win with that. And it's it's really interesting play there. You know, they're going very, very heavy on that flank did help them a lot. And then going through mid. But and using the islands as well. Using the islands did make them made a very big difference in there. So yeah, it's going to be another interesting match against both of them in North. But just a quick recap. So with ATFD, they did lose most of their players. Their ones were left were the Petra, the Yang, and the Burgoyne. And with J&MJ, they kept their Dalny, Vincent, Yang, Ragnar, the Marcel, and the Burgoyne as well. So well done to J&MJ.
You know, originally we were thinking they're gonna take A and B cap.
Mm.
They did the opposite of that.
Yeah, they went light side. Yeah, they went light side. This is what I was telling Revan before. They so you would think that you would go heavy on those 2 caps just to try and take them and hold that side. But yeah, I think that ATFD, that was the plan for ATFD. But as soon as I saw that flank, I would have literally, if it was mine, if I was doing this map at that game, regardless of that heavy push when they're going through D, I still would have sent the fleet on that side of the map and just defended A and B as best as possible and let them cross over. Yeah. You know, use the islands for torps. You know, you got your radars, you got everything else. But I think it was a bit of a rattle for ATFD seeing that type of, obviously, maneuver from J&MJ, and it just, gave them no chance. And when you get to a point where you try to sort of change your tactics literally within the first 3 or 4 minutes of the game, it's never gonna make sense, and it's never gonna work, in particularly unless you've got heavy hitters on one side that's going to sort of help and support. And just send your fast ships there to A and B and hope that obviously there's not many ships there that they're gonna work with. But unfortunately, with the Petra and the Yang, you think those 2 ships can take on a Dalny. Yeah, it was interesting. What are your thoughts on that one?
For this one, yeah. Originally, I was like, "Oh, is this gonna be similar to that San Martin game we were in before?" I was like, it was completely just made useless. Like that San Martin blew up in like the first few minutes of the game.
Correct, yeah.
And then I was kind of hoping that ATFD were gonna full push, like what you said, like disregard whatever that is going to the San Martin. But no, they decided to scatter, which in my opinion made their push weak. Like they didn't even kill the Delny on the other side, which was supposed to be what they were doing. Like San Martin did not do what Delny was doing. Like Delny was still alive even at the end of the match.
Yeah. So yeah, I think in that case there, they have to they're going to have to try and rethink or just stick to your strat. That's as simple as that. If you stick to your strat and just say, all right, well, they are coming heavy from the D side, let's keep pushing, and we'll have to work something out in regarding to obviously You know, obviously, knowingly, they'll send the San Martin on his own. There is a chance of having 2 or 3 ships there. But yeah, as soon as the San Martin dropped, it was like ATFD said, no, we have to reconfigure our whole strat now, or just hold where we are. But it just didn't work. You know, J&MJ's formation, just coming into D, like the way they spread themselves out was perfect. You know, like, and this is what everyone has to realize in the during the game as well. Even if you're playing on randoms, you're playing clan battles, or whatever it is, even just training battles with your friends, you need to make sure that just remember the formations of what they did in real life. You know, back in the World Wars, they were never scattered like how we are, in particular some games. You know, they will literally hold their ships in certain formations to allow for torpedo, to allow for, you know, AA damage against other damaging planes that's going to come into you. You need to make sure that one of the ships can turn quickly enough, you know, to either protect or to radar or so forth. You need to put those strats into the game as well to actually force the other team, like J&MJ did, change their strat, and it obviously worked for them, which is good for them.
Well said.
Yeah, so that was very interesting to see. So yeah, so it looks like J&MJ do have their full lineup here. We're just waiting for them to select all of their ships, and we have ATFD waiting for another 3 players to come in, so we can start the next game. So our next map is North. So we've obviously seen this map a few times now, and so we're looking at that. So we've got A, B, C, D, and E. Now, what are your thoughts on this, Shin? In regard to, do you reckon they'll do an A and B push, or do you think all teams will try and cover the mid caps on this one?
There might be a change up on the strategy, but if they do that, then it might be different from what they have. Well, if they did practice, right?
Yep. Well, they definitely know what J&MJ is all about now. So they know that they're going to do heavy pushes. Well, they think they're going to do heavy pushes, or they're going to actually, you know, try and do a defensive line as we've seen them done before, and see which way is going to be the obviously the best defensive tactic or offensive tactic, we should say, on both ends. But I think ATFD will need to sort of counter whatever J&MJ is going to come into. And if what it comes down to is the ships they select as well. You know, you need to look at what ships they just used. Will they use similar ships to what they use now, or are they going to go for a completely different lineup and give them a bit of another surprise? Do we have Revan back?
Yes, we do.
Oh, here we go.
By the way, Hamilton, AMNG, you got a winner of the container giveaway. But folks, while we're doing that, we're going to start a new giveaway right now on my channel. It is for a cold container, folks. It's a tier 2 giveaway, cold container, all servers. Go ahead, exclamation mark Rev. Well, not Rev, KOTS actually. I'm just saying Revan a lot. I'm just saying the Revan all the time.
Yeah.
But there's the exclamation mark KOTS on my channel. There you go. It's a tier 2 cold giveaway container. Jump on in. Yeah, that match there, folks. I mean, like, that was actually pretty quick. I mean, like, it was fast paced towards the end, which is good to see. And I have to say that J&MJ have really worked hard and to coordinate, and it's actually going to be interesting because they have chosen in this next battle for North to stay in Alpha Spawn. So let's see what they can come up with for this battle coming up now.
That is correct, yeah. So J&MJ's team lineup is all here. We're just waiting for 2 more players to select their ships, and we are missing 3 players from ATFD currently at the moment.
Yeah, ATFD is actually in the middle of getting their stuff sorted, but that's okay. So while we're here waiting, let's talk about in regarding to a quick reminder for everyone for next weekend coming soon. So, folks, there was a promo that I did on the sidelines just for fun in regarding for, as you know, for not King of the Sea, Clan Battles Tier 8 land battles is coming soon. There will be a couple tier 8 giveaways happening next weekend on the grand finale of the qualifiers of the regionals on Sunday next weekend. So if you want to get in some tier 8 premium ships like the mains, for example, Prince Eugen, there's a whole heap. Unfortunately, the land you can't get, but whatever's in the premium shop, there will be a tier 8 giveaway happening on that day when it happens. But for today, we've got some good codes for you to give away right now. So go ahead and jump in. PC419, what's your code you're giving away right now?
So the current code I will be giving away, and so I'm about to draw it now, is the signals container.
All right, there you go. So good luck, everyone.
All right. So, and the winner of that container is 1 second. Is Dodgy Dingo 59.
Rig.
It's never rigged. All right. No worries, mate. Send you a whisper in chat. 1 second. All right. So, yep, Dodgy Dingo. I will send you that right now. So you've got that all good to go. Congrats. And we'll do the next giveaway now. So I'll just get that set up. Give me 1 second. And that's going to start right now. All right. So new giveaway.
All right.
All right. So it looks like both teams are ready to go. Team selected.
Yep.
All right. So we're just waiting. All right. So we're just waiting for an issue with ATFD. Looks like there's something going in the chat. Welcome, Powereg, and welcome everyone to the channel as well. Thank you for all the follows and everything else. You guys enjoying the stream, enjoying the casting. We are here at game 2 for against JNMJ and ATFD. JNMJ are 1 up on their on the games at the moment. So we're just waiting for one more thing to head off, and then we'll start the next game, and it is on North. So let's bring it up onto the stream now. So as we're discussing with Shin and I, so JNMJ is 1 up. So if they do win this game, they will take out the round, and ATFD will be playing. Is that right, Revan? They'll be playing tomorrow if they lose.
So how this works is that, like, let's say hypothetically, if JMNJ does win this, they go to the winners bracket for whatever the next round is for next day.
Yep.
But in terms of the loser bracket, I mean, like whoever it is out of all these two teams, they will go to a different bracket for tomorrow. But for now, I mean, like, the way I see it is that if JMNJ wins this, they go to the winning round, and then basically ATFD will go to the losing round, planning off the like for the like 5th or 6th place, something like that. We'll see what happens on day 5. So
There
it's
you
going to
go.
be interesting.
Yep.
So day 4 is basically going to be another more playoffs again. We don't know who the teams are lined up for day 4.
Right.
So at this stage, they're leaving day 4 blank until tomorrow morning. We'll find out who they are.
Yep. All right. Not a
Yeah,
problem.
so yeah, it's looking like later on tonight after this match that we're doing right now, whoever loses in this one will be streaming the loser bracket for whoever these two teams will be.
Right, right, okay.
Mm.
I
All right.
thought you were gonna say whoever loses pays for the meal.
Well,
That's it. That's it.
I'm sure you'll play buy us all KFC later, Shin.
Ooh,
Um,
that sounds good.
that's fine.
That
What?
sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, so I will be going to a 30-second break on my channel, so we'll be back in 30 seconds.
All right, everybody. We'll be right back as well too. We're gonna just kick back and relax and wait. Hold on, that actually changed. Looks like they want us to go. Vincent, 2 Petropavlovsk, 3 triple Marseille, Delny Ragnar,
Mm-hmm.
and we got the ATFD's comeback swing with the Christoph Columbus Schlieffen, San Martin, 2 Petropavlovsk, Ganolino, Gearing, Delny, and Z42.
Very interesting. All right, so I am back. All right, Shin, do you want to
Alright.
take this one on?
Action stations.
I'll just do the normal. So I think it's gonna be you and Revan, right?
Yep, not a problem at all.
No problem at all. Sit
I
back,
actually don't
relax.
know.
Yep, so we got
Oh,
That's
eight.
okay.
I've been disconnected.
Okay.
That
What?
okay. Well,
Will
we'll
I be
continue
able to
on.
get back?
You
Uh,
should be able to. You should be able to. It's fine. We'll continue on. PC, go for it. Go.
okay, so ATFD are looking at doing a bit of a crossover here. We have the San Martin and the Petro. Looks like they're, yeah, not in a good way at the moment. They hit each other trying to do the crossover. J&MJ have done a mini crossover here as well. Looks like the Ragnar, Marcel, and the Petro are heading towards the A and B cap, or the Ragnar's heading towards C actually now. The other Petro is going a bit, heading straight towards D. And we do have the Vincent, Marcel, and Montana, and the other Marcel and Downey heading towards the, what's cap is this? This is the E cap here, right at the end. So looks like they're going to go heavy.
This is actually kind of funny, PC. There's that right at the beginning that both teams have actually rammed their teammates and
Yeah.
actually caused a little bit of like a bit of delay, which is unfortunate that you can't afford to have make mistakes right off the bat.
That
And
is correct, because that delay of a few seconds or even up to a minute before you can reset your ship, get around the other ship, is going to cause time loss. So the first ship that will make it to any cap will be the Downey from ATFD. Looks like he'll try and steal it. He's going to hold behind the island. The Petro will come in range very, very soon with its radar, so he's going to know roughly who was there. But I think by the time he gets in range, the Downey will take the cap. The Downey from J&MJ is heading straight for E cap, and it looks like he'll have the Petro, Schieffelin, and Z42 and the Golden Lure to deal with at that time. So it looks like ATFD are taking a bit of a step back at this stage and not trying to rush into the caps to see what is right around. So it looks like the Downey is being spotted currently at the moment, but is going to do nothing for the Petro because he will take the cap regardless. And there you go.
it's actually kind of funny that the Marseille and the St. Vincent have not fired a single shot at the Downey.
Correct. Here we go. Here's the first shots from the, looks like it's from the Petro heading towards the Colombo. He is broadside to him. Colombo has smoked up, so they definitely know something's there, and obviously the Colombo's there. Petro has, from the ATFD, has hit the radar, and looks like they can see the Petro and the Ragnar. They have both been spotted. Gearing staying quiet here. He does not want to get spotted yet. He just wants to take the B cap and hopefully move up into A, because there's only the Marcel there at the moment, so he can play with him if he really, really wants to. The San Martin is moving around behind the gearing, so we'll give him a bit of support here. The Colombo has stopped and stayed in his smoke just to see what's coming around. He's moving very, very slowly.
There's a lot of shots being attempted on the Petropavlos for the Gunalia's attack run, which is alright. And I have to say, just by looking on the angle I'm looking right now, the way how Air TFD is really huddled up towards the E cap, it is. I have to say it's a bit of a Mexican standoff because they got torps going in towards out of nowhere, but it's a matter of like if and when they're gonna make a move in there.
But the Golden Lure did take a fair bit of damage down to his 37k health, and the Delny from Jane MJ is looking like he's going to take a fair bit more damage, but from the Golden Lure, lucky he did move, so he will not take any fire damage from the planes, but he's exposed now. Still not spotted as much yet. It looks like nothing can really spot him. The Golden Lure has been shot at. Looks like it's from the Petro from Jane MJ. Petro can just sit there and just farm him slowly. One thing the Golden Lure's doing right now, he's showing his broadside or semi-broadside to the Petro, but the Petro decided to go for the other Petro. Too many Petros on this one. The Z42 has launched torps towards J&MJ in the E-cap. Looks like the St. Vincent might take a couple here. Those two on the side are very close to each other and going to do some damage. Looks like the Golden Lure has taken out the Delny from J&MJ. So that is the first ship down. But as you can see from here, everyone looks at the map, you can see the E, D, and A cap are taken by J&MJ. So J&MJ do not have to push at all. All they need to do is hold. Hold and let those numbers grow. So we're at 417 to 427.
It was actually a very good call for ATFD to take out the Downey at the beginning. It's like they lost, a very key asset right in the beginning. But the Golden Lure, if ATFD is not careful, they're going to lose that key asset right there in the middle.
Correct. As you can see, they are getting closer and closer in the middle here. ATFD is doing a bit of a push and making J&MJ expose themselves really just to see where everything is. The Delny from J&MJ, from ATFD is pushing behind the Petro just to give them a bit more support. There goes a radar from J&MJ, so they are exposed now, so they know exactly where they're heading.
It's actually interesting to see what's going on here. There's two action going on here. On the far 910 line, you got the Marseille and St. Vincent pushing towards the Schlieffen, and down there with the Yang.
Yep.
No, sorry, Z42, I should rephrase.
Z42.
And then over here, an ATFD has got like, well, a Downing and a Petro. If they had the right timing, they could have do double damage on both the Montana and the Petro.
Correct. So Z42 has launched torps towards the Marcel, but looks like they are going to be too wide for them. But the St. Vincent, Marcel, and the other Marcel from J&MJ are trying to do some damage to the Schieffelin. Vincent just shot at the Schieffelin and has taken a fair bit of damage out of him. They need to get the Schieffelin out. Their secondaries will do damage to this Vincent.
Very good crossfire from the Marcel, and as well as the Montana that came into the aid as well on the Schlieffen. That Schlieffen on ATFD is actually getting focus fired on. He cannot afford to be focus fired on like that.
If he keeps going in that trajectory, he's going to get a torp from the Vincent.
All those shots incoming. There's big hits. Bang! Right there.
Very big hits.
But it's good to see there are big hits going on both teams.
That's right, both teams are trying to push as hard as they can, but that Schieffelin will not take much more damage as it is now.
ATFD cannot afford to have too many losses like that.
That's correct. So we've got 712 versus 496. Both Vincent and Marcel are beached themselves behind the island just to get a bit of cover. Looks like they've launched torps towards the J&MJ Marcel. He hasn't seen those torps yet. He does not know they're on their way. And he's going to hit his hydro. His hydro's up. He has seen him now. And he's going to try and go through the gap. Otherwise, he will be taking a torp or two. Z42.
By the way, Rev. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yep. Z42 has launched torps heading towards the Marcel and the Vincent, but he has chosen the wrong side, unfortunately. Go, Shin.
My game is just stuck on the loading. I might need to exit and restart. I don't know, but yeah.
Just do Alt F4 and reload. That's it.
Okay.
All right, so the Montana here in the middle is trying to tank as much damage as possible from the Delny and the Petro. Now, getting close enough to the Petro, he should be able to do enough damage just to take him out. Petro's down to his 29,000 health, but the Montana just took a lot of damage in that hit. Petro's down to 7,000. 7,7.
Come on, Petro. Nice salvo. Come on.
Yep. The Ragnar is just farming this Petro down very slowly. Not very smart move with the Monty going full broadside against the Petro. The Petro can do a fair bit of damage that way.
RNG wasn't in the favor of the Petro, unfortunately.
Definitely wasn't. And there, Montana does take the damage and is also pushing into the, is taking the cap as Petro will push in. They're up against the Dally now. Oof. Down to his 4,900 health.
One thing I have to recap to go back a little bit at that moment when the Montana, the way it was for JMNJ, totally broadside to ATFD's Petro. If you had the angle right and the way with the Petro, you could have blown it away with 3 Citadels pretty quickly. If you timed it correctly.
That's correct, yeah.
Unfortunately, his RNG wasn't in favor of the ATFD's Petro.
That is correct. That is correct. So the San Martin and the Gearing are pushing from A, but it's going to be it's just way too late. The points at 923 to 607. They're focus firing on a Montana, which can tank both of those ships very easily. The Ragnar and the Marcel from JNMJ are going to be cross-firing both into the San Martin. The Marcel is holding fire until that San Martin is completely clear. Now I think as soon as he sees him, he's just going to do a launch shot at him. And the smoke is almost out for the San Martin. The Gearing is pulling back.
A question, if I may ask, since I missed out on the games, did they do the same tactic earlier? Because it does seem that that's the case.
They held back on this map. So it was a similar tactic, not very much the same as last time, but they pretty much kept their line, but looks like JNMJ have just come in and look, they're winning on 2 caps at the moment. So and they're holding C cap. So it's not really helping them. And there's the winner.
JNMJ. JNMJ have done a great job. It's actually interesting to see how JM&J have really pulled it off here. And this time around, though, that ATFD have lost only a couple ships.
That is correct, yeah. So ATFD only lost the Petro and the Schieffelin, but didn't manage. Well, both teams actually lost 2 ships each. But in this case here, it was a points race, and losing those ships at those particular times is what gained them the points. So, yeah, losing a Delny early, JNMJ probably didn't do much for him at this stage because all the heavy hitter ships did most of the damage against ATFD.
Yeah. So, just to recap about, there's a couple of things in that battle that we saw is actually kind of interesting at the beginning of the battle itself. That the way that JNMJ had done it was they actually held back for a moment. They actually put themselves in position, but they knew that ATFD in the first game had everything like on the one side of the map, and then they had one side of the map. So this time around, it's not really that case for this battle. So basically, what they've done is hang on, we got to change our perception here.
Correct.
And regroup and actually focus on where we need to play in the battle itself. So let me just go back to the map of North where we just played here. So just by looking at it, I mean, you pretty much the key assets of the battlefield are mostly focused on the 3 key points, C, D, and E. Whoever controls those 3 points controls the battlefield. A and B is basically, it means nothing. I mean, A and B, to be honest, is basically pure distraction. You can send your fast warships out there in the far horizon over there and forget it in a funny way of saying it. And there's no point, of having any big battleships or heavy hitters over that way, unless you really want to put your heavy hitters in the middle of C and D cap and like with a crossfiring angle. Um, One thing I will have to say that ATFD at the beginning of the map and the battle itself, they were right tight nick right around about like the C and D cap. Why didn't they push through? They had like an opportunity with the Petropavlos and the another ship to actually rush in and take
Mm.
out the
Mm.
Montana and then the Petro, and they never did. Another one that we saw on the far, right hand side. I mean, like the 9 line, we got the Sheephen was getting absolutely farmed to shreds,
Mm.
unfortunately, and he was left there too long. In a situation like that, if you're in a Schlieffen, I know from experience that if you're in a Schlieffen and you see you're outnumbered like 3 or 4 to 1, you can't stay there unless you got reinforcements with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's like if you have a couple destroyer players or a couple cruisers with smoke, torps, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
but you need that crossfiring. I mean, like the Marseille that JM and J, and also the other guys who had that makeup there, they did a great job by doing so.
Correct. Correct. I think on this map personally, ATFD should have taken B and A and pushed back into C. I think having J and MJ focused on D and E would have given ATFD a funnel point and to force them to funnel through E and D for the two islands, and obviously go through here on the side as well. I think ATFD as a clan for clan for KOTS itself, I don't think they're well prepared for the matches, prospectively what they're going up against. But for what I've seen so far, I think they should have taken B and A in full force and actually moved back into C and towards D. That would have been a better strat for them, allowing them to sort of maneuver around, because what J and MJ did is held them in where they've spawned from is where they stayed. They didn't move much more from where they were, and that's the issue they had. So you either push into C and D and force J and MJ back, or you go full force with the B and A, and you actually try and flank the whole entire team. Because if they're taking D and E, by the time those two, or the players from D and E head towards C, it's going to be too long, and you've got 2 caps already, and you've taken them.
Exactly.
So they took D, but they should have went to B and A, and then squeezed in C, which would have given them 3 caps or 4 caps at that time. And if you lose 1 or 2 ships, but you've still got 4 caps, and then J and MJ have to push in faster and harder to try and take the caps back, or win the game just by killing all the ships and taking out all of ATFD ships. But unfortunately, like you said, there's only 2 ships per side taken. But when points come to the equation and the timing of the ships of being destroyed, that's where it counts on this. So yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just having a quick glance over the next matches, folks, at the moment. But we've got a cold container going on my channel, and PC419. What's your giveaway at the
the
moment?
signals container.
Yeah, signals container. We're gonna draw out the winner here now. So good luck. We're gonna draw the winner here in the next, like in a moment here. But
Yep.
give us a moment here.
Yep. Just letting everyone know, we are still waiting for the 2 teams for the next match. So it's to be decided at this stage. So we don't know what's currently happening. We will find out hopefully within the next 5 minutes once their matches are finished and we get the updated information.
Yeah, and a big shout out to Grumpy Beard though. Great bloke all around there. And yeah, thank you for the lovely compliment, Grumpy Beard. Thanks, mate.
All right.
But yeah, thank you very much. All right, so the winner of the cold container, 3-2-1, Leroy Jenkins. No, that's not exactly the winner. 3-2-1 is Brightly Wrinkles. Cool name. Love it, mate. Love it.
All right, so we've got another 30 seconds for my giveaway to go ahead, and then we'll be able to push it through.
All right. So while that's happening, we will do a tier 3 giveaway on my channel. Tier 3 giveaway.
Very nice, very nice. Jump into that, guys.
Tier 3 giveaway. It's not actually a tier 3 warship. Haha.
I know.
No pun intended. No pun intended. Sorry about the chat.
All right.
Okay, so tier 3 giveaway. It is the following giveaway, which is we're not giving Shin away. That's not the tier 3 giveaway.
Yeah, I was.
Tier
That's for
3.
free.
Tier 3 code giveaway. It is a Distant Voyages container, ladies and gentlemen.
Very nice. Very
Boys and
nice.
girls of all ages. Go ahead.
All
Down
right.
to
Just quickly, guys, I'm going to do my draw.
like,
Okay.
Why am I always being given away?
All right. Congrats to Terrace Mark.
hey, there you go.
All right. So Terrace Mark is the winner. Congrats, congrats. I will definitely do another one now, guys. Just give me a second. Boy. So if you just missed out, don't stress. There's another one on the way now. So there you go. It's just started up. So congrats, congrats.
Yeah, so don't feel bad, folks. I mean, like we're not ignoring you or anything like that. We are just busily working through all these codes and giveaways right now. Ooh, lots of codes and stuff to give away. So good luck, everyone. With that being said, though, I mean, like, just take it easy. By the way, folks, if you don't know who PC419 is, PC419, give us a quick 5-minute spiel about yourself. Go.
5 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. No, that's all fine. So, so you want us to go from the start, or do you want to go from everything else? All right. So PC419 originally, I was still am, I should say. So I was a YouTuber, started from YouTubing. PC hardware reviews. That's where PC419 came from. Originally, I started PC419 doing premium water cool loops for shows around the world, for Australia and mainly Taiwan. They're the main things that went through. And then from there, I got requested to do actually hardware reviews. So I was reviewing from video cards, cases, CPUs, anything that was in technology, and that's where the channel grew. So from there, we moved on. I moved up and grew as much as I possibly could at that stage. COVID hit, and there was no tech for about a year and a bit, I should say. Everyone took a bit of a stumble there, and I decided to go on a bit of a small hiatus at that stage, just have a bit of a break. And now I'm back, still not doing reviews at the moment, and I'm doing full-time, or not full-time, I'm doing streaming for World of Warships. Most of my streams are World of Warships, and the channel has got all my World of Warships VODs on there. And this is where I am now. I used to do a talking show as well for PC419. It was called a show called Talking Tech, so it was pretty much a tech show. And now we've just restarted a new show called Ship Talk, which is every second Wednesday at 9 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys want to watch that, just join to the channel. And that's with my other co-host, Master. And that's where I am.
Awesome, though. Yeah. Yeah, so PC49 and also Awesome Us and a few other guys in there have been, streaming, playing Warships for quite some time over the years. Go check them out, folks. They're great people all around. PC419 is keen to stream more often for World of Warships and work his way casually towards becoming a community contributor for Asia server in the near future. That's his goal, ultimate goal in the near future.
Correct.
For now, the what he's focused on is just producing content for World of Warships. So if you want to go check him out, I mean, like this is a quick shout out to his channel community. If you're not familiar with him or anything like that, go check him out, give him a follow, and check him out when he's casually streaming World of Warships offline or in like during clan battles or anything like that. He does it how many days a week, PC?
3
Is
days
it
a
like
week.
3 days a week? There
Yeah.
you go.
It's more days
So
when
when
we've
he,
got clan battles. So yeah.
yeah. So whenever he's online, go check him out. And he's got his YouTube channel as well too, so you can give him a follow on that as well. And speaking about that, I have almost hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I almost fell off my chair today,
Congrats.
so I'm still working on it.
That's good. That's good. No, that's really good. Look, it takes a while. For
It
me,
does,
for
it
me to
does.
hit my subscriber count, it does take a while before it kicks in, and when it starts to sort of flow, it's probably a bit different because obviously most of my subscribers were back then for the tech show and for the tech reviews. So trying to convert them to World of Warships hasn't been easy, but look, I'm still getting views so far, which I'm happy with. But to get 1,000 subscribers just for World of Warships, it's a big feat. Well done.
Yeah, I'm just actually quickly checking off the next match, which is the final round of playoffs tonight. So that is BLHX versus To Be Advised.
To be advised, I like that team name.
All right, so we do have our
Why
first.
have I read the word To Be Advised?
Oh God.
Oh
I
my
was
god.
hoping you were going to stop there for a second, but you continued on with that.
Oh man,
Well,
I actually remember the last time I read something like this.
Oh.
I used to like it's like like it was in a meeting at work, and it's like we're talking about this client, the
Mhm.
client's name, and then it's like we're talking about ID 10T error. Where where the terminology that here I'm going like, so hey guys, we're
That's not
talking
good.
about like this client and ID 10T. What the hell?
Oh, they got you there. They got you there.
Yeah, and then everyone laughed in the meeting. It was great. It was a good meeting. I mean, it was not the best
Well, the
way
laugh
to
was at your
say
expense.
it.
So what do you?
Yeah. Well, everyone, if you want to have a sense of humor, watch good shows like the IT Crowd, for example.
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
like you can't go wrong with that.
yeah.
But yeah, in the meantime, yeah. So it looks like what I can tell you about the losing bracket. So how this is going to happen is that the people who have just lost now. We're doing the losing brackets now. So we
Mm-hmm.
got STCN versus TIFF K. Wow. Okay, I have to be careful with the wording here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all BYL versus NNKCL, and also the one we are casting is BLHX versus TB
It's not
decided.
hasn't been done yet.
Uh,
It
to
hasn't
be
been done.
advised. To be advised. To be advised. Okay, we're gonna wait.
Yes.
So, okay. All right, folks. What we're gonna do is that I think it's safe to say that we're gonna have to wait a little bit. I have a feeling it's gonna probably a 5-10 minute wait.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm gonna have a quick look if there's anything on the ban list at the moment right now. I don't think there is anything on the ban list, is there? Let's
Uh,
have a quick look.
could you send me a link
Looks
to
like,
that, please? Be great.
yeah, no worries. Sorry, PC. Um, Yeah, I'll put in the barroom chat there for you and me and
Thank you very
Shin.
much.
Let me just have a quick look and see if there's anything. Because they usually, folks, sorry about this. They usually are pretty proactive in letting us know straight away. Um,
Yeah, tonight's been very slow.
it's work in progress.
Mm.
Um, it feels like we haven't woken up yet. It's okay. It happens. I mean, like, look, in all seriousness, though, I mean, like, the matches have been pretty good.
They have.
Oh! Shin, your favorite clan is in battle for this one. Ay, yeah, 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 yeah,
Ayaya,
yeah, 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 yeah.
ayaya,
Yay! Ay, yeah,
ayaya.
yeah, yeah.
I like ayaya.
Yeah, okay. So apparently it is that clan we're casting. That group.
Nice.
Okay. Voting is in stages. So I tell you what, folks, let's go take 5 while the voting is happening right now, in the background. So while the voting is happening in the background, we're gonna wait and then see you all soon in 5 minutes. Okay, be right back.
All right, guys, we'll be right back as well. So we'll see you in about 5 minutes.
Okay, folks. Last minute second change just happened.
Last minute third change, we should say.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I try to figure out how many times we've done it.
It's all right. It's all right.
So it is a bit confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It's all right. We're all good. It's all good.
I'm confused.
All right. So it looks like that we may have changed who we are actually streaming. So it looks like we might be streaming TIFF, K, and STCN. So we've been asked by
So
the refs.
yeah, so we had last minute change. Because apparently this match is supposed to start a little earlier
Mm-hmm.
than the other ones,
Yep.
and then if there is a game available after that, we might be able to do that
Right.
as well.
Right. Okay. All right. That makes sense now.
So let's just wing it. We definitely wing it now. Okay. All right. So, okay, folks, we're gonna quickly get our maps and everything sorted. Okay. PC, Shattered and Warriors Path have been banned by
Right.
both groups.
Mm-hmm.
Land of Fire is the first one. Let's pull that up for
Yep.
the everyone to see. And
Yeah.
then we got Sleeping Giant is the next one after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Trap is the last one that is the best of 3 maps. So, chat, we're going to show you this now. Okay, Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, Trap, TIFF K versus STCN. This is going to be an interesting match.
Yeah.
We are doing this. So we got a good group of opportunity here for everybody here. So it's going to be pretty full on.
Sure is. It sure is. All right.
Uh,
So, uh, so letting everyone know on my giveaway, we'll be doing the giveaway in about 2 minutes.
I'm going to do my giveaway right now. So the winner is for the tier 3 giveaway goes to Flipping Leads. Well, I had to make sure that's right. Flippy Leads. Yep. Flippy Leads. Congratulations. Message me on Twitch for the tier 3 giveaway.
All right. That's awesome.
Okay, next giveaway has started.
All right. So we got our first map is Hotspot. We'll see. We haven't seen TIFF yet. So we've seen STCN, what they're capable of. Now having Hotspot as the first map coming up, we've got the D cap, the C cap, the A and the B cap close together. What are your thoughts on STCN doing their full lineup between, obviously, from one side to the other, or do you think they'll go heavy hitting and try and take the A and B and hold C at this stage? What are your guys' thoughts?
I have no idea yet. I'll be honest. So far,
Mm-hmm.
might be a split push, might be one-sided. I don't know, but those are a lot of islands as far as I can see.
Yeah, I know. So if they're trying to, if you do try and take, say, B and C for the example, you've got a lot of islands between C and D that's going to cause dramas if anyone is holding D cap, because those two islands spreading out either end don't give you much viewership at all in regard to that. So it's going to be an issue for the team that's holding D cap. They're going to have to push out or go through the middle towards C. Now, holding B and A cap does give you a better view on the whole map with C with C in the middle, having that major section there open from both ends, allowing both teams to obviously try and take C or hold C down. So, what are your thoughts in regards to taking C first, then heading to A and B, or taking C first, then heading to D? Because between C and D, you're only holding two, where you can hold A, B, and C, and hold the map and obviously get the wins through the points. So it's going to be a very difficult one to see. I'll be actually willing to see what strats both teams use to try and get this win.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just double checking with what's going on with the refs and stuff. You guys go ahead, converse while just making sure this is all good.
Oh, I'm gonna be the one commentating on the next game.
Yep, you and PC.
Alright.
Thank you.
There you go. Me and you, Shin.
Yeah, sorry about that. Just to quickly recap, this is a losers bracket match between TIFF and STCN. Whoever wins this will go into the next round, which is tomorrow.
Easy enough.
So I'm just trying to recap where my mindset is.
Oh.
I mean, like I saw this. The funny thing is, folks, is that I had a message and it goes like, "Quick, we need you to do this." I was like, "What?"
That's gonna be very interesting, isn't it?
We'll do it. What are we doing?
So yeah, I'm just going with the flow here.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
So it's okay.
Exactly. That's what I was asking as well, PC.
Mm.
So do we
We're
need
gonna leave. We gonna leave it like that. We're gonna leave it like that.
All right. All good. All good. All right. So getting three. All right. Obviously, they're behind us. And the winner is.
me? Come on.
You wish it was yours. Come on.
I never win.
You never win.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh my gosh, it's
It's gotta
all
be
people.
him.
Of all people, it had to be you, mediocre.
It's all good. It's all good. All right.
All right. So we're gonna go to the quick be right back screen, folks. Give us a couple minutes because I just want to make sure everything's all sweet. Give me 1 second, folks.
All right. 1 second here.
Aw. Okay,
Back in.
it is.
All right, guys, we are back in and straight into it. That looks like they just got ready and went straight into the match.
I'll mute my microphone and let you, Shin, and PC do the talking. All use.
Not a worry at all. So we got the lineups here. So we got Tiff has got the Kremlin, Colombo, Des Moines, Salem, 2 Petros, 2 Yuyangs, and the Ragnar. And then the STCN lineup is Montana, Vincent, Cerebus, Petro, Napoli, Hirugamo, Z42, Daring, and the Marceau. Interesting. 4 DDs versus the 3. Looks like Tiff is going to went for more of the heavy hitters with the Petro. And here we go all. Ready to go. STCN versus F. Let's go.
Oh, there's the King of the Sea backup guy again. Nice.
Doesn't want his name mentioned. All right. So looking at Tiff's ships here, they are maneuvering few of the ships to the left-hand side. The Petro has gone straight to the right and is heading towards the ACAP. And it looks like most of their fleet is heading for C and D. And moving over to STCN. STCN is moving some of their fleet over. Oh, looks like they're stopped.
Mm.
Is it just
Why?
me? They're not moving at all.
Moving.
I
Why
actually
are the
thought
ships...
the game. Oh,
Wait, what? Montana shot at the water in my end.
yeah,
Like literally.
He did too. So it looks like STCN aren't moving any ships at all at this stage.
I'm checking the Discord just to verify for you boys. Give me 1 second,
If
please.
you don't mind, please. Yep, STCN ships are not moving at all. They've stopped, and it looks like
But the Montana is very pink, at least. There's that.
yeah, the TIFF lineup is moving. Looks like they are moving for the caps. We've got the Ragnar and the Yu Yang heading towards B.
Oh, hold on. Hold
Is...
on. I think I found
Wait.
out why.
Hmm.
Read the lineups for me real quick. Quickly.
Okay. You're talking about with players?
Yep, quickly read it out fast.
Okay, so there is one. There's pretty much all STCN players, and the Daring is a KOTS backup.
Okay, let me read the ship names. It's a Montana, St. Vincent, Cerberus, Petropavlovsk, Napoli, Harugumo, Z42, Daring, Marceau. Is Cerberus or Marceau banned?
We might have a ship ban here.
So who brought the wrong ships?
Okay, hang on. Moskva, Brisbane is banned. Kleber is banned. Ganaleo is banned. Napoli, Gdansk, and Delhi.
There's a Napoli.
Napoli.
Yep, Napoli.
Now, who's the Napoli?
Sendiv.
Definitely. That's definitely not me.
Yep, on STCN.
Oh, he's the one with the party camo. Very party. I like
Okay,
party.
so it looks like they've done this to a draw. We're going to come out of the map here.
Okay, what just happened there? Hang on, let me just triple check. Hold on
All
1
right,
second.
so we're just checking up.
Same with me. I'm checking this out now. Oh, right. Yeah, just hold on 1 second.
So it looks like there was maybe an abandoned ship.
Oh,
Napoli.
Napoli. Dang! Straight
That's a
off
nice
the game too.
All right, so looks like they're just shifting the players over from one side to the other.
Alright, let's swap over the teams real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like STCN is Alpha and Bravo is Tiff.
Yep, that is it.
Land of Fire. Oh, Sleeping Giant, sorry. Sleeping Giant is the map. Damn, that's rough.
All right, so it has been updated.
So
Still,
it looks like a forfeited ship in the last match was the reason they forfeited. SCCN forfeited
oh
due
really?
to a banned ship because of Napoli.
Okay, so
So they go straight to game 2.
so
Oh,
Tiff,
dang.
yep. So Tiff do have one game ahead. All right, so just changing the scene there, so you guys, everyone could see that. So Tiff did take that game due to a forfeit from STCN. Wow.
That you cannot afford to have a forfeit right now. I mean, like, we have seen this happen before, unfortunately,
Mm.
with Vor last year. Funnily enough, same ship.
Oh, there you go.
Um,
There you go.
Wait,
so
okay.
yeah.
Well, interesting. Very interesting.
Even though they did well, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, bad luck. Bad luck.
Correct. Correct. Yeah, that was a bit of as soon as I saw the ships all stop, I actually thought there was an issue with the server or my stream. I'm like, oh my god, why is everyone not moving? They were moving they were moving a second ago, and now all of a sudden everything just stopped. I'm like, oh god. So yeah, all right. So it looks like both teams are resetting. We have Tiff at a full lineup. We're just waiting for them to select all their ships, and STCN is waiting for one more player to come in.
Yeah.
And we'll be able
So
to
just
see what's going on here.
yeah. So I'm gonna quickly bring up sorry, the actual bands for everyone on the stream so that everyone can see what we're talking about here. So this is the actual bands that has happened
Mm-hmm.
last moment. So that's exactly what's going on.
Yep.
Moscow, Brisbane, Quebec, Galileo, Napoli, Gdansk, and Delny are all banned. Um, but from the last match, the Napoli was used by STCN.
Mm.
So it looks like the tip is now in Bravo Spawn and Sleeping Giant. We're gonna see what's gonna happen here. PC and Shin, I'll leave this over to you.
Not a
Oh,
worry. So
okay.
we're still waiting for a few players for Tiff to come in. I'm just doing a poll now to see what your guys' thoughts on who's going to win. This is STCN going to come back, or is Tiff going to take the win?
I hope for a comeback, so at least we get more games.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. It would be good.
Tiff.
Oh, all right. So Tiff players are almost in. STCN lineups all here. Hopefully we do get a proper ship lineup this time because we do want to see a match. We do want to cast a match. And we're waiting for Tiff for one more player to come in there, and they can start selecting their ships as well. We do have staff in here ready to go, just to make sure that everyone has selected their ships and the correct ships. Yeah, so that was very interesting, guys. Have you guys seen that before? I think Revan, you said that you seen it last year, an issue, similar issue to this.
Yeah, what happened last year? It was a pretty straightforward one. I mean, like, the match was good. Don't get
Mm-hmm.
me wrong, the match was great. But throughout the battle, like, it was because of past the what happened back then. Two things happened. So
Mm-hmm.
basically, at that time, there was like a reset being already been done, and they can't do it again, right?
Right,
And the other
right.
team decided, no, we're not going to do the reset. How it does work is that if both teams agree to the reset, then like there's an automatically no worries within the first couple of minutes of the match.
Mm.
Now, if neither side has responded in time, then the match will continue.
Yep.
So there was a little drama that happened then, but after that, the match was good. But even despite of the win that
Mm-hmm.
Vor did make, I have to say I was very sad to announce at the time that Vor used the banned ship at the wrong time.
Right, right. So that's what happened.
So, so, so that's what happened. So you have to remember, folks, everyone's under pressure here for King of the Sea, especially the tournaments, with the timing constraints and everything, and you
Mm.
can't afford room for error. So
So
If
isn't
you're in a
this, but
situation,
is this an issue from the staff
yeah.
seeing what ships they've selected though? There's a whole point behind them rechecking to make sure before obviously it's a go that the ships that are selected have been correct to avoid this issue.
I believe that there's one of the issues that was presented, and they had to make a few changes behind the scene. I can't comment on that one,
Okay.
but I can.
Yep.
What I can comment is that they have made improvements to avoid that sort of thing, and
Mm,
that's why
mm.
why refs are actually staying in the match to be absolutely the absolute people to make the final decision and say,
Fair
"Hey,
enough.
look,
Fair enough. Yep.
yep, there you go. That at least it's all done and dusted." There has been, after that instance that happened last year,
Mm.
it was pretty much a big highlight that everyone agreed that like we got to prevent from happening. So it has not just Asia server is not the first server that has happened this sort of thing.
Yeah.
All
Yeah. Yeah.
servers have had that experience too. So at the end of the
Right.
day,
Right.
they like that they have to tighten, the policies and rules and stuff and
Mm,
COTS side.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, there you go. There you go.
I heard the word tight and I was like, what? Okay. Tight. So when are we gonna start, Rev?
So it looks like both of them. So STCN's ready to go, and we're just
Hmm.
waiting for Tiff K to actually get one more player in. He's undisputed at the moment, and he will jump
Uh,
in as soon as he
Oh,
can.
there's the guy. Sangonomiya Kokomi.
Mm-hmm.
Nice name. Very
Mm.
nice. One is rename user. Interesting. I'm just checking out. All right.
All
Of
right.
all names.
Okay. Ready up, and you can go.
All right, Shin and the PC, this is up to you.
There you go. Not a
Yes,
problem
I'm
at
actually
all.
waiting for him to start.
Let's go. We've all been waiting for this.
I am ready for this.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this? That's the question.
I'm always ready.
Always ready.
All right. All right. We're ready.
They still haven't started.
Yep. They'll about to ready
What are
up
they
right now.
waiting?
Here we go. Ready, ready,
Okay.
ready.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Tiff take the lead against STCN due to a forfeit to
Yeah.
one game. So STCN
I
have to win 2 in a row.
read that the TIFK you
Okay.
is in.
Yep, STCN has brought the Vincent, Colombo, Cerebus, Desmond, Petro, Bergamo, Marcel, and 2 Ragnars. And Tiff have brought in the Ohio, Colombo, San Martin, 2 Petros, 2 Marcels, the Yang, and the Ragnar.
I thought I was gonna read the other ship lines.
I know you were. I wasn't sure how quick you're going to be because last time you didn't do it. You weren't there. So. All right.
Okay, let's go.
Game has started.
Battle starts.
So looking at STCN's lineup here, let's see how many need to maneuver to the left or to the right.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm just gonna check out the fancy camos they brought this time. No more pink camos, or are they still pink camo?
Oh, the Colombo has a pink camo on STCN. So it looks like the Vincent and the Colombo are moving over, crossing each other, as well as the Ragnar's heading towards B with the Hirugamo. The Des Moines from STCN is heading towards C, and looks like the majority of the fleet is heading towards A. Now moving over to Tiff K. All right, so with Tiff, most of the majority of the fleet. The Ohio has not moved or has stopped in his position. The San Martin is heading towards A on his own or in that direction.
Again?
But most of the fleet from Tiff is heading towards the B, C, and D.
They like sending the San Martin alone. I feel sorry for the San Martin.
Yeah, I know. The San Martin's always the one that's on his own, isn't he? So, as I predicted during our chat, holding the B, C, and D cap is going to be the key, I think, in here. Like, holding these 3 caps will allow them to actually give them as much points as possible and then try and take off as many ships. But looks like STCN are heading towards the A cap in full force, and they may come into a flanking area, but looks like if they go towards B, they will be channeled into that area and funneled into that area, which will give TIFF an opportunity to start targeting their ships one by one. The STCN Ragnar has launched torps, and it'll be Ragnar
Wait, no, it
versus
doesn't have.
Ragnar.
That's not Torps. That's not from Ragnar. Ragnar does not have Torps.
Oops, sorry. Who was behind him then?
Rugumo.
Sorry.
Those are Rugumo.
Oh,
Torps.
sorry. You know, my camera wasn't actually facing towards the Hirugama. I'm looking at him like torps. Where they? All right, thanks for that. I appreciate that. So torps from the Hirugama are heading towards the Ragnar, but do nothing towards him. Looks like the Ragnar from STCN do not touch the cap at all, and it looks like Tiff is holding back, and he may reverse into the cap. We might have a bit of a standoff here because it looks like the Ragnar from STCN is holding and not doing nothing at the moment. He might try to radar him.
They know.
Mm-hmm. The Yu Yang from TIFF is in D. He is taking the first cap, as well as a Hirugamo from STCN. He's taking C as well. And it looks like STCN have already taken A, so the points will start counting straight away here. We have Torps inbound, heading towards the Ohio. Petro's making a move in between the B and the A cap. And it looks like the Marseille is trying to spot the San Martin. Poor San Martin, every time we get this ship on a map, he unfortunately is the first one to go, or he's always on his own. So, yeah, we've got the Ragnar, the Petro all over him. Cerebus just took a shot at him as well. They're on their way. Let's see how much damage it does.
This ship makes me want to pretend that, oh, I don't even own the ship, so I don't be.
You just don't want it. All right, so it looks like TIV have taken their first cap, which is the D cap. They're moving in with the Colombo Petro. Ragnar versus Ragnar in the B cap. The Petro from TIF is looking for, he's just launched his radar, but does no effect at all. His shots are towards the Ragnar for STCN. Ohio has not made a move as yet, and we've got the Yu Yang going really wide. We're going to meet the Hirugamo. The ship, the Hirugamo will outgun him.
Going down? That's the first kill.
I think we predicted that from the start. So the San Martin has gone down for TIF. And it looks like they are doing a slight push here, STCN, against TIF. They need to get this win to stay in the round. Otherwise, this will be over very quickly. Ohio is taking a fair bit of fire damage at the moment.
Yeah. Half of the team is shooting at him.
Mm-hmm. That is correct, yeah. Petro is moving towards B cap at this stage. And we've got Ragnar and Colombo back here for STCN, have not made much of a move at this stage. Des Moines has hit radar, so the Yu Yang is in range, but no one is taking shots at him yet, nor the Colombo. The Rugamo has launched torps towards the Colombo. Let's see how they're guiding. Looks like there'll be maybe a one hit. The way things are going, maybe more, could be two. Or maybe, I'll say two, at least two.
Yeah.
One, yes, 2 hits. All right, so the Colombo's got 2 hits from torps from the Hirugamo. Yu Yang is going into C cap to contest it.
This doesn't look for STCN right now. Like they are down by 1 cap and they're being cornered at the moment.
That is correct, yeah. That is correct. So Tips Des Moines is not in the cap, so he can't hold the cap at all. So Yu Yang is being uncontested. The Petro has hit radar to see who's around and what is around. They've spotted the Ragnar, and they do know that Des Moines is behind that island. So if the Yu Yang decides to push a bit forward from Tiff, he may be able to do a torp run. Not much action from the Harugumo. From STCN, he's launching torps, but they have no avail there compared with the Marseilles. Heading over to this side of the map, we've got the Marseille, Ragnar, Cerebus, and the Vincent all over Ohio. The Petro from Tiff is going to try and support, but the Petro from STCN is just going to walk into the B cap uncontested. He's hit Hydro. Make sure nothing is around. But the Ohio from Tiff is taking way too much damage. He's down. Well, he's trying to heal it. He's trying to heal through it. He's at 19,000, 18,000. They are trying to do as much damage as possible. They can't, but he's taking a lot of damage there. The Petro from Tiff has done not much help for him. Looks like Tiff are trying to make a move here against STCN to try and take a few ships out. The Marseilles have gone down very, very quickly from Tiff. STCN do have the lead, 693 to 318. Not much more they can do here at this stage. The Marcel from STCN, from Tiff, has no choice but to push, but a Colombo, Desmond, Ragnar, and a Hurgamo are burning it down very quickly. It's going down.
Oh, Marseille is being farmed so much.
Yes, he is.
Oof.
He's down to
feel sorry for
3,000. Not much left. And there goes another one.
Before going down.
Yep. The Yu Yang has gone down, and the Des Moines from STCN has gone down as well. Ships are going down pretty quickly here. Tiff need to make a move. They need to hold this. Petro's moving forward.
Petro probably gonna be murdered once that Vincent gets close and he gets torped by that single.
That's correct.
I don't even.
Petro has taken out these St. Vincent's guns, but there is torps on their way. Looks like he was trying to ram.
That's not gonna look good. Let's see. Let's see.
That is boom boom.
Oh, that barely killed him.
It did a lot of damage there. So he's down to 4,000 health. He tried to ram just to get rid of that Vincent, but didn't do much at all with that.
That was
and Tiff is down. Ragnar's trying to run away. He's on fire at the moment. Has not DCP'd it yet. He can DCP in about 6 seconds.
That Ragnar likes to be on fire, I guess.
Oh yeah, he's on fire, alright.
Okay, there you go. That's the DCP.
Yep. So he's held it, but he is out of range, so he cannot be seen. It looks like, if you can see here, if you look at the map, you can actually see how STCN are maneuvering their ships and cornering every single ship of TIFF. They're only holding 2 caps, but way in the lead, 824 to 391. Colombo
they don't even have to push into that one. Like, yeah, they just wait for the TIFF to make a mistake.
That's correct. That's correct. All right, so TIFF's Colombo is at 20,000. He's trying to take on the Vincent. Vincent does a lot of damage.
In danger? Okay, no, he cleared it.
Did clear it, yep.
Petro and Petro. Look at that Petro and Petro. Is that gonna be a ram? I mean, if that's a ram, that's actually a good trade.
Yeah, it will be a very good trade for STCN.
Okay, yeah.
Sure is.
That's it up for them. There's only 2 destroy. Okay, well,
there's
1.
a lot of ships down. A lot of ships went down very, very quickly. So the only ship left for TIFF is the Yu Yang, which is border humping at the moment. He's got a Harugumo and a Ragnar on him. He has no choice. He might as well sit there and just say, you know what, this is it, unfortunately.
Solo warrior time.
The enemy is about to win.
It's very unfortunate. We're going to do a close-up here.
He's not even moving any. He's just like, yeah.
There's nothing you can do with that. Nothing you can do with that. Good win by STCN. Gives us another match. So it is 1-1 at the moment. Well done to STCN.
Very nice. There you go. There's going to be a third game.
There is going to be a third game. Well done. All right, so good job for STCN. Robin?
I have to say, when I was watching it, I was actually damn impressed with STCN's comeback. Really
Mm-hmm.
quick and swift and decisive. Uh, have to admit that when I was thinking about it, the way they were playing, that it is good to see that they made the right calls at the right time and made the right push. That, like honestly, if they did stay too long in that corner of the map where they were at the beginning at A, and they didn't push in hard enough towards Bravo or get in the back of Bravo, they wouldn't made any difference. Honestly, that it's good to see they actually really made a good comeback, and it was
Mm,
unfortunate about the first at the beginning, about that forfeit at the beginning. But let's just hope that with this battle on Trap, which is happening now,
mm-hmm.
both teams are going to go have a bit of a blast, and let's just see how that comes out on this one. So, what's your thoughts, guys?
All right, so we have our next map, which is Trap. Will STCN trap Tiff again, once again, or will Tiff not take the bait in this ground? What are your thoughts, Shin? Right, good thoughts.
Yay, good on Shin. So proud. Did he mute his microphone again?
He probably did.
Shin.
It's all right. It's all right. All right. So we've got the large A cap in this one. We've got the B cap, and we've got the C and the D cap as well. So
I
we
swear.
do see that one-on-one ship, right? We see that one-on-one ship take on the A cap, or we do have a sort of a medium to heavy side take the A cap, right? Heading towards B, C, and D. Yeah.
Looks like Trap is an alpha spawn for Tiff.
Right. Right.
Um, I don't know why they haven't swapped over. But that's
Okay.
okay. We'll wait. Alright, first giveaway going to Gachi. No, that's not gonna. His first person giveaway goes to W Storm. Are you here in chat, buddy? I believe you're in. Congratulations, mate.
All right. So my giveaway will be in for 1 minute. All right. So I'll give it a 1 minute timer if you guys want to join in, and we'll just waiting for. So both teams have 8 players in. We're waiting for 1 each to come in, and we'll hopefully we'll start the match. It's been interesting, to see STCN come back the way they did. Forfeiting the first match, but they managed to take the second one very easily. So going into the third match, we'll see if Tiff decide to sort of change their strategies against them or use something against them regarding to what they can do with their applying their firepower in the certain positions. But we'll have to see and wait.
At the moment, right now, it's good to see that both teams are swapping over. So luckily they're 1-1, so we don't have to worry about the scores.
Yeah, we're just
Uh,
gonna leave it the way they are.
yeah, so that's okay. So folks, what's going to happen is that Tiff is going to go be an alpha spawn.
Mm-hmm.
Bravo spawn is going to be STCN for this battle. For my channel at the moment, we've got a tier 2 giveaway for coal container, folks. Good luck, everyone. And also, PC419 is got a giveaway going on right now. This is going to be the last match for the night, I believe, if we don't have another match to stream. So, good luck, folks. We'll tell you shortly.
Not a problem.
Uh, so what we're going to do is going to do one more prediction, last one for the night. So we're going to give you an opportunity to predict if STCN will win this.
Yep.
Good luck.
All right. Doing that now.
Okay, so
Same across. All right.
it's going to be pretty full on. So in this battle, you and I will commentate over this one here. You see, I
Okay.
think Shin's. I hope Shin you haven't fallen asleep, but just let you know.
I'm why?
Okay, all right. We'll commentate on this one. So sit back,
Okay.
relax, Shin. We'll do that.
I am gonna be
You're
lazy.
gonna you're gonna have KFC. Okay, that's okay. That's
He's
no
going to be
problem,
lazy.
man. Yeah, that's fine. We accept that. No problem. Yeah, but this one map we're going to be talking about is Trap. I mean, like that cap at the bottom left, I swear, is too big. But
The cap we didn't really see at the start of last week. We were wondering, well, is that an actual cap or is that a map issue? But it's the actual cap itself. So it's a pretty fair. It's
yeah,
a
yeah,
large
yeah,
cap.
it's a one hell of a large cap, but
Yeah. This is the one we see the San Martin go on his own. the single. Yeah.
yeah, nah, it's actually pretty cool. But like I don't think there will be a big battle going on towards the D or C cap. I think it's going to be mostly focused on Bravo and A, but we'll
Mm-hmm.
see how both teams will plan this out. It's going to be interesting to see how this happens, though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
see.
Agree. All right. So they're almost ready. TIFF have all their players on there. We're waiting for one more to come in with STCN. And then we'll be able to start this game. Yes, but it's interesting to see what STCN did with that full flank maneuver in the last game. It did take them a while to get them around, but it's regarding them getting around or not, it still gave them the win. So let's just see if TIFF can actually change the way they sort of look at their ship placement and which way they're going to go with this, and hopefully they'll be able to hold as much as they can, or just go for it and try and take out as much as STCN ships as possible. We'll see
This
if
is
they
very true too.
yeah, we'll see if they focus up on the A cap or they're going to concentrate on the C, D, and B cap in the middle. We usually have one of the two destroyers on each side trying to take the B cap or hold it at least. And we'll have one or two ships go into the A cap in the open water there, and then they usually send their heavy hitters between B, C, and D, and just use the islands and hope for the best, really. Yeah. So, what are you thinking, Shin?
What are your thoughts there, Shin?
I thought it was gonna be Revan. Okay, never mind.
No, no. I mean, like commentating, yeah, but I mean, like, what do you think? So we were asking you what your thoughts are there, Shin.
For this one, well,
Yeah.
I'm thinking that this will be a very intense battle. Like in
Mm.
generally
Mm-hmm.
speak, because we all know it's like a 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of open water there.
There
There
sure
probably
is.
is camping that's gonna be in the middle. I think middle is gonna be like the most contested cap right there. But we might see another thing like earlier, wherein there's like a lone San Martin. I mean, I
Poor
don't
San
know,
Martin.
but that seems to be a thing with this King of the Sea season.
Surprising ship to take out. Like, what's the why would they choose a San Martin as a ship to take out? Like, you would think like you'd want a more of a tankier ship to take on one cap on your own. That would be my thoughts. What do you reckon, Rev?
Rev. Well, I'll just give my comment on San Martin. I think that's because San Martin actually has it's very tanky in terms of a super heal.
Mm.
It can do the instant super heal cooldown thing.
Yep. All right.
But that's my thoughts. Like it's similar to the British, I think, or I think it's even better than the British
Right.
cruise. heal.
Mhm. Okay, fair enough. Well, okay, we have both teams ready to go. So we have TIFF and STCN. We're just waiting for. So we've got the ref and the staff
Sorry about that. I just got advised that Mum's okay. Don't worry. I thought there's a bit of medical emergency over here, but it's
Okay,
okay.
that's
Don't
all right.
worry.
That's all right. Apparently, we
Mm.
have one more. We're waiting for one more streamer to come in. We're ready.
Okay. Streamer's coming.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they requested one more. All right, here we go. Should be here any minute, and we'll get this game on the go.
There we go. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, we thought we had a bit of a medical emergency over here, but it's okay. It's all good. Sorry about it, folks. We're back, and yeah, we just had to make sure that my mum and my dad were okay on my end. Thanks, Shin and PC, for covering me while I had to quickly duck out and double check
No,
and make
no
sure
problem.
everything's all sweet. But yeah, that was a bit of a touch and go moment there.
All right, hold my beer.
Well, oh, I just put something random there for you, bro.
That's Shin. Shin should be holding the beer. All right,
Awesome.
all good, all good.
Just get a beer holder so no one has to.
Yeah.
Easy.
All right. So this looks like going to be the final match for the night because of the tiebreaker right now. So this is great. Good to see a tiebreaker.
That's correct. Yep.
I love tiebreakers because it's good for content creation reasons for all our channels community and also for
Exactly.
you viewers to actually have a look and see it out there. So let's just see what we got. All righty then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. We got the Tiff K is come out swing with the Montana, St. Vincent, San Martin. There's also Petro Povos, Massa LA, as well as the Cabros, Yu Yang, and Ragnar.
Yeah.
Well, STCN has come out swing with the Ohio, Crystal Colombo, Service, Salem, Petropavlos, Daring, Masai, Yu Yang, and Ragnar. You know what? Ragnar, not Ragnar, Cabros. Let me rephrase. Cabros. That is a ship that I have to say that is very unique. I'm curious. PC, let's go check it out what the team is like.
All right. So here we go. So with Tiff lining up in regarding to which way they're going to go now. So it looks like most of the fleet are heading towards the A cap, which is the largest cap of the map. A lot of them are moving that way. And then we've got STCN have done a split here. The STCN are sending their Yu Yang, their Ragnar Colombo, are heading towards the larger cap, which is the A cap, as well as the Petro and the Service. Yep.
Take 5. I think we just realized that all ships have stopped.
Again? Wait.
Again.
Hang on a second. Why?
All right, so Tiff has stopped.
Okay, quickly jumping in, have a quick look.
Are they now not
Oh,
allowed to bring
okay, ladies and gentlemen, just to give you a heads up, we got a TIFF player is offline, and STCN and TIFF have both agreed to do a mutual restart.
Mutual restart.
Oh, someone disconnected? Okay.
Someone disconnected.
Yep, that's fine.
Well, that's good. That's good from both teams.
Yep. So that's the whole idea, folks, of a good example right there of good sportsmanship between both teams and quickly being proactive and get on the ball and quickly say, hey, look, we got a team layer has been, disconnected,
Yep.
and they're only allowed one restart each for best of 3. But a heads up to everyone in the group out there that the rules for best of 5, on the other hand, is basically 2 restarts. So that's pretty much the last time I read the rules last time, but so it looks like it's a confirmation that both teams will restart.
There you go. Exactly.
You read the rules, so do I.
Yeah. So there you go.
All right, so
All right, so we're going to do a restart, hopefully to get straight back into it.
Mhm.
And there'll be no effect to the scores at all. And they'll get their ships all ready, and we'll go straight back into it
Alright.
as
That
we
would
are
be
now.
great.
That's one hell of a quick way to get back in.
Very quick. It's been very quick.
Oh,
So
we're
we'll
already
have a look at their lineup. Their lineups are identical. Two before, so we'll keep that in mind. Just to be quick, we go STCN, Ohio, Colombo, Cerberus, Salem, Petro, Daring, Marcel, Yang, and Ragnar. And for TIFF, we got the Montana, Vincent, San Martin, Petro, two Marcels, the Kawa, the Yang, and the Ragnar.
Okay, so let's go back to where are these guys over at TIFF? Okay, let's go see what TIFF is doing and see if everything's okay.
but there's no fancy camo. Oh, no pink camos. I mean, sad.
All right, so from the TIFF lineup, we'll see if they do the same maneuver as before.
Okay, looks like everyone is moving. That's a good start. Okay, excellent.
So most of the fleet are
There's no
heading
fancy camo.
towards the ACAP. San Martin, no San Martin for you, Shin, this time. San Martin is heading towards the B or C or D cap. He's staying more in the middle. Montana has not moved at all. Heading over to the
Wait a sec.
STCN. Is it again?
That's TIFF San Martin is actually going towards C cap. Yay! Okay, that's cool.
All right, so
Something
STCN.
pleasing.
Yep, STCN's lineup is heading towards the ACAP. Most of them. So we've got the Cerberus, Petro, Colombo, Marseille, Yang, and the Ragnar. But the Marseille might try and sneak into the B cap just to get it quickly. He's going to meet the Ragnar in there. They both got speed boost running. See who can take it first. But unfortunately, it's going to be equal. So they'll need to take each other out just to take the cap. And for
Yep. STCN is actually really pushing hard towards ACAP at the moment right now. Same like the TIFF group. And it's actually kind of funny that you have the Masai of STCN is actually just hanging in there deliberately just to try and take the cap. But the Ohio and the Daring and the Salem are really pushing out far and wide to D. There's nothing at D,
Okay.
really.
So just quickly, so Marceau from STCN has removed himself from the cap, and Tiff is taking the B cap on his own. He's reversing in now. I think what he's trying to do is trying to bait the Ragnar out, but Ragnar's behind the island, so he's moving in and out of the B cap just to stop him, get him out. So he would have thought he was going straight in.
Shells incoming onto Petro and the Cliffs Colombo, and whoa, that was close.
Went right between those two ships. So looking at the Ohio, Salem, and the Daring heading towards D, and there is only one ship from TIFF, which is a San Martin. Not much of a lineup there. From TIFF heading towards C cap. Now most of TIFF ships are heading towards the A, so this is where the main battle is going to be for them. They're going to try and take the A cap and then try to flank maneuver STCN. The Ragnar and the Yang are launching torps heading towards their fleet. We'll see if they got range and if they do hit anything. Yang from TIFF is launched torps as well, but unfortunately there is nothing there.
Towards the Cerberus. Will those hit? No. And the Petropavlos. Okay, so this is actually a very interesting maneuver from both teams. It looks like TIFF is actually making a very hard push with the bulk of the fleet moving over towards the A cap. And you got like only two ships, two destroyers actually being a distraction over here at the bottom here. So it's actually kind of interesting to have the cruisers and the battleship over here just hanging back and waiting for the right moment to strike. And it's actually very interesting to actually focusing fire on the Yu Yang right now. And it is going to be all in all between both sides. That Yu Yang is getting hammered from TIFF.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, the Yu Yang and STCN is getting hammered as well too. This is actually a very quick. Damn, the STCN is actually getting smashed here with that Yu Yang.
All right, so we got
They can't afford to lose that.
So we've got the Kaba Yang heading. They're shooting their shells towards the Yang for STCN. Vincent from TIFF, it might take a torp if he doesn't maneuver himself quickly enough. He does. He goes right around them. He is burning at the moment, so he hasn't DCP'd that yet. So TIFF are moving right around the map, trying to get right on that border to try and blank out. But you got the Cerberus and the Colombo here waiting for him. Petro for STCN is taking shots at the broadsided Montana. See how much damage he does there to him. Doesn't do much at all. We've got STCN moving into B cap, trying to take out. So the Ohio and the Marceau are going to try and push in. And you've got the Daring here up against the San Martin at the moment. He launches torps at him, but unfortunately does not succeed. The Salem for STCN is going to try and help support through decap. So we'll have the Daring spotting the San Martin, and then the Salem maybe taking the shots for him.
If I was going to play the Salem, actually, if I was in that situation right there, I would actually go squeeze in right between the islands and be in right in the ambush position, ready to go against the San Martin. While the Daring can actually go right behind the island and flank behind the San Martin and actually use a bit of a top jolting moment there. That's if he wanted to. But it's actually fair to assume that the Daring player is actually, taking into consideration, but he's decided to pull over to help out and regroup at B.
So it looks
At
like
this stage.
the San Martin's job was only to take C cap. That was looks like from here. So he's stopped behind the actual island now at the moment and is not doing anything. So looks like Tiff he was actually told just to take the C cap and hold it. So they need those numbers to go up. As you can see here, the Ohio and the Marceau are doing some fire damage to the Montana. There is a Carver here, Ragnar and a Monty here, so they can return fire on here, but looks like they're just waiting to see what actually else happens here. And STCN will take the B cap as well. They're holding 2 caps each. Petro is taking damage from STCN from the Carver. The Carver is broadside to the Petro. Does a little bit of damage to him.
That SCCN Petro is really on his own over there, without not enough support to aid him when needed. But
Vincent took a fair bit of damage there. Yu Yang hasn't got much health left on 2200.
Did you catch it? Who hit it?
I think it was the Colombo. Yes,
Yeah.
Colombo.
Oh, this is actually nice to see. Crossfiring from both sides
Correct.
going on here for the Ohio as well as the Ragnar. Crystal Colombo, Yu Yang, they're actually doing a great job with that crossfire. Look at that, folks. It's like you've got a crossfire going here, crossfire over here. That is actually a good way to put it together right there for the St. Vincent.
That is correct. So they're trying to get the Vincent down as quick as possible, but they've got Torps inbound, heading towards the Vincent. STCN's Petro is trying to tank as much damage as possible. STCN are just holding. Cerebus, Colombo, Ragnar, and the Yu Yang are just focus firing on that Vincent. He's down to 14,000. He's trying to super heal.
Yep.
He has to move now because there's inbound torps on their way.
He might cop at least one.
I think he might
Nelly dodge it.
He's going to get out of this one. No, he does not. It's a direct hit right at front.
It's a big loss right there.
Yep, that is a very big loss to Tiff at the moment. Petro is trying to take as much damage as possible. The Carver from Tiff is trying to make him move forward or back, but unfortunately, the Petro from STCN is holding. They have a full health, pretty much a full health Ohio sitting in B. Looks like he's aiming towards the Petro for Tiff at the moment, trying to maybe get a one shot off him. Fortunately, the two Marseilles and a Yu Yang are not doing much damage to the Cerebus at this stage, or the Colombo. Heading over to the C cap now, where we've got the Daring and the Salem. Looks like they are stalking the San Martin. The San Martin is blocked from both ends. So if the Marseille decides to go behind him and torp him, or he moves forward and he's got the Salem right there.
Excellent. This is the perfect play I was expecting. This is great.
So we're going to watch this one. We know there's a lot happening on the other side, but we want to see if the San Martin can do anything. All right, so the San Martin knows the Daring is right behind him, so he has hydroed. He's got 10 seconds for radar as well to see who's in front of him, but I don't think he's going to have enough time. Let's see where his guns are facing. His rear guns are facing back.
Oh, this is close.
This is going to be very close. The Daring does want to just one-shot him with torps.
Oh,
These launch his torps.
oh, maybe. Oh, looking great.
There's
Looks
torps from
great.
both ends.
Awesome.
Looks like the
Oh,
Daring may take one.
oh,
Oh,
wow.
what a dodge. What a dodge. Well
That is
done.
impressive. Well
Well
done.
done. All right, so the Salem can move now and support these teammates towards B. Heading back there, the Petro from STCN is almost down at 1800. But Carbo's done a wonderful job holding him there, and there goes a torps from Tiff.
Yep, and a good kill on the Petropavlos. That was actually, once again, that's actually very good gameplay for trade for these ships so far.
That is correct, yeah. We
Uh,
got the Marcel here is going to lose, and he's down.
oh, Tiff lost something big time when it was a Massa, it was just down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it looks like that at this rate, that
Oh, look, you got
the...
the Montana and they're higher.
Oh,
That's done
wow,
as well.
Montana's gone.
It's going down very, very quickly.
Everything's happening so quickly.
It sure is. It sure is. STCN have control of this map.
Yeah.
So we've got the Colombo moving into the Petro. The Yang is behind the... You got the Cerberus behind, in front of the Yang, behind the Yang. The Yang has launched torps towards the Petro. Tiff's Yang is down to the last 2200.
Oof. The Cabros is gone.
It's the
On
Ragnar and the Marceau versus the Ragnar.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Marceau and the Ohio versus the Ragnar.
Or the Petropavlos, can he dodge all these torps? I probably say maybe just no.
No, he'll take
Maybe.
one. No, he will dodge. He will dodge.
He dodged just, and there you go. STCN has taken him.
Unfortunately, STCN have come back and yeah, from a 1-0
What?
start to a
What?
2-1 win.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great win for STCN right there, I have to say, folks. That's actually a great comeback for STCN all around. Very well done. Very well done. Actually, that's actually one of the best gameplay comebacks I have seen of STCN, even though they were under the pressure,
Mm-hmm.
and they've done a great job to get to where they are.
Correct.
Well done, guys.
Congrats, SDCN.
All right.
That was a
Yeah,
comeback and a half.
yeah. I mean, like, that's a beautiful comeback. That's actually one of the best comebacks I have ever seen in ages to see both teams actually really go at each other pretty strongly at the start. And then I know that, with all the positioning they have done, both teams have done it very exceptionally well.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just like, kind of funny, towards the end, like I predicted like the 9-10 line and the cap over there, that San Martin, even though it was a good distraction, it was good composition that the Salem and also the Daring was going to work together to get this the San Martin.
That's correct. Yeah.
It was actually very well done there. So very well done, very well played by both teams. Great coordination, great teamwork all around for both teams, and they should be very proud. So well done.
There you go.
But yeah, folks, welcome in for those who just joined in to both myself and to PC419. I'm Admiral Revan, Australian community contributor for World of Warships. PC419 is a content creator, just a streamer for World of Warships, and he loves talking tech news and dev blogs and other things as well. So be sure to check him out. I mean, like, if you want to sit back and check out his YouTube channel, please do so. It's greatly appreciated, for your support as well. And thank you everyone for your follows, resubscribe, and everything as well too.
Exactly. Thank you very much as well.
But
great. It's been a good. It actually has been a really good night. So yeah. Were you expecting STCN to come back that far?
honestly,
Yes.
to be fair, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I actually would love to see them come back. Yeah.
So it was it was good of them to stop the way they did, and actually how well even in this last game, just to stop the game, restart it. Obviously there was an issue with the player or so forth. Obviously, they could have said no or whatever it is, but end of the day, it's good sports. It's good to see good sportsmanship. They want to see the match. Obviously they know everyone's watching them as well. It does come down to to that time where you just have some good nights and you have some bad nights. But unfortunately, or fortunately for STCN, they had a really good night.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Eating good tonight.
Eating good tonight. Exactly right. Exactly right.
Yeah.
All right.
I have to say that you know, like next week is gonna be not next week, tomorrow night being four,
Day 4.
day 4. That's like 4 months to Christmas. We're not counting, folks. I mean, like we're just leaving that, okay? But day 4 is going to be interesting as well too. So day 4, to give you a bit of recap, so that everyone is understanding what's going on here. Day 4 is going to end up like this. So it's going to end up in a situation where there will be some games that they will be playing loser brackets and winner brackets as well. We do have a couple matches for that, so please understand that there's going to be some interesting battles there, and I will announce what they are coming for you at day 4 right now. So, day 4, first match of the night on this channel between myself and PC419. We have a. God dang it, guys. I mean, to be determined. Come on. The one time I want to announce something, they put the to be
We're gonna have to
determined.
wait for the update first.
Okay. Okay. Look, this is what I can tell you. So what I can tell you is that we got NFG versus Ares, a must-see battle. That is a very good battle for the winner bracket for you folks to watch. Then also we have 2 new games that's going to be in there. There's YKKZ and whoever the team is they're playing up against. It's going to be probably maybe prediction could be STCN. We don't know yet. It's just in the middle of the deciding phase, but we will tell you by tomorrow stream. But there's also out of all that, we got a couple of teams to stream later that evening as well too. So the streaming time is still the same, like as it was today, and there will be drops. So don't worry about that. That's fine. PC and Shin, what are your thoughts about the battles today? What are you thinking? How was it? What do you reckon?
I like it.
I think it was very one-sided, personally.
Yeah,
It was very all right. Tonight's matches were very one-sided matches. As far as they got with them, obviously getting to this point, we only saw maybe the first 5-10 minutes of the game where it was sort of hit and miss for that side that lost. But yeah, today we honestly just saw a bit of an onslaught today. Even from STC and taking that first loss and then coming back two games to win, there wasn't much of a chance of a comeback. Their strategies are just may just been a weak strategy tonight, unfortunately, or the ships they chose to bring them out. But unfortunately, yeah, today, me personally, I did see that the matches were very one-sided.
yeah. What about you, Shin?
Well, I personally like the matches, although I was kind of hoping to cover games from other teams as well. But yeah, I guess all's well that ends well. We got to see some action. Although I do agree with PC there. It was a bit one-sided. Oh, I thought there was gonna be like an upset, like oh plot, like
That's what I was waiting for.
but there was kind of no plot twist. It was like what we kind of expected in the first place was what happened.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right, folks. What we're going to do is that we're going to do the last giveaway
Mm.
for the night, and apparently I've been commented that the tie suits me. Thank you so much, Rom Rom. Much appreciated, and thank you to everyone else too. Look, folks, I mean, like in all seriousness, today with me wearing a suited tie or being well dressed up. Let me really put it this way in the context. I just try and keep it professional as best I can. That's all it
I
is.
like to wear my brand. That's it. That's just that's all I can say.
That's cool. That's cool. I mean, like, actually, I mean, like, in all seriousness, that if I had a CC T-shirt, I would love one, but to wear it. But it's all good. I mean, like, don't worry, it's all good, all good.
Not a
All
problem.
right. Okay, so let's do our final giveaways. And then I do have a target to raid for us as well too.
Right.
So give me 1 second,
minutes
PC.
after though.
So PC.
It's been delay of 5 minutes. Might as well use up that time.
Yep. What we're doing the giveaway. Just double checking here.
Yeah.
Um,
We're gonna have to hold a bit before we do the raid because they're still.
yeah,
in
yep. Just that's the one there I'm talking about.
Yep, not a problem.
All right. So while that's happening, folks, let's go ahead do the giveaway for everyone. Thank you for the follows and everything as well too.
Yeah,
Shin
appreciate that.
and Shin, thank you for joining the commentary. We hope to see Shin tomorrow night if he's available.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, again, folks, we'd like to do a quick shout out to PC419 and also Shin. Fantastic folks who have been helping us with the commentary for King of Sea. I hope you have enjoyed our night with them because
Mm-hmm.
they've been great folks all around helping us out for this. Also, on top of it all, there will be plenty of giveaways coming up. Also, in next week, we'll be doing a couple tier 8 giveaways on this channel, on my
Ooh.
channel, for the finals, actual finals themselves on the final day. Okay, so when the finals have kick in, that's where the opportunity for you folks on all 3 servers will have the chance to win something great to use for your clan battles. I know clan battles, if you do play it and you're itching to get a tier 8 warship, well, I know that there's some stories from some folks out there who got some tier 8 warships from me either before
Oh,
it actually got the tournament or whatever. So yeah.
No, that's it. That's it.
What about you,
well,
Shin?
I'm gonna get a sub. I'm gonna win myself a sub, so I cannot
We
get.
we, we I
He
have
wants
to
that.
say,
He wants
man,
that
I
sub.
knew you were gonna say that, man. I knew you were gonna say that.
Oh
But
god.
yeah, I mean, like we hold it not against anyone who loves subs or CVs. All right, we all love it.
That's
We
it.
all love it. That's it. You know, at the end of the day, I mean, like whatever floats your boat, as they say, as long as you enjoy the game, and that's the main thing, right?
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
that's the main thing. All right, folks, let's go ahead and wrap it up with a giveaway, and then we'll send you off with a nice raid.
Sounds
All
good.
right.
What I might do is I've done my giveaway already, so we'll. I'm going to jump into the for the break section for a sec, or the outro, and then we'll be going straight to the raid. So, guys,
Ah,
thank you very much from Admiral
wait
Rivens
for a
chat
minute.
and Shin as well. It's been a great night,
Mhm.
and we'll see you guys all tomorrow to redo this again.
Yeah, Miss
Yeah.
Pikachu, thank you very much. Congratulations, you're the winner of the the tier 2 giveaway, which is the coal container.